tight end. Well, Otten had 100 yards receiving today.
Yes, he did. 8 receptions for 100 yards.
What is going on? I surprised you with that one, didn't I?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love that intro. That's awesome.
Yeah, just wanted to make it something real short, real sweet. I hate long intros myself, so I didn't want to put out anything there too long or too wild. But welcome to the channels. We are live streaming the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Los Angeles Chargers. Now, this is Hardball Bowl 3. We are in for a ride. I'm a little bit nervous about this game. I don't know about you, but no Roquan, Malik Harrison, Christian Welch, Chris Board maybe taking the spot. I don't know what to expect. The defense did play well for the most part last week. I don't know what to expect tonight.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for allowing us to stream tonight and being here. Thank you to everyone joining. Listen, I am feeling pretty confident right now. Hi, Shug. Good evening. I am feeling pretty confident right now. And even though we have Malik Harrison covering the protecting, holding down the middle of the field, I'm still feeling pretty comfortable. Still feeling pretty confident. Travis Jones is going to be a big one. Is he playing?
He is playing.
Okay. I thought I saw that he was not on the inactive list. I thought I saw that.
Yeah, he was injured. He was injured throughout the weeks, and he's had a lingering issue.
Yeah.
Don't know how effective he's going to be. Danity. What's going on? That's right, Dan. Let's keep hope alive.
That's it.
We need to keep hope alive. And I'm sorry. Where are my manners? How are you doing tonight, Yolanda?
I am doing great. How are you tonight?
I'm not doing well.
Why?
I am a bit nervous about this game. And not just for this game, because next week we take on the Philadelphia Eagles. And last night, if you watched the game last night, Saquon Barkley.
Yes.
G-Mo Nitty. Oh, my Lord. 255 yards rushing, 47 yards receiving, 2 70-yard runs in the second half. This is what we have to face next week. So let's hope that Roquan can get healthy. He can come back and do some things like, we can't. It's because, listen, if we lose this game, and it's a possibility we lose the next game, 6 losses. And we still have to play the Pittsburgh Steelers again.
And the Cleveland Browns. That's our last game. That's how we end the season. Hey, Killer Cam, bonjour. Bonjour, comment ça va? Comment ça va maintenant?
You wasn't expecting all that, was you, Killer?
But I'm feeling, the reason I'm feeling pretty good about this game is, even like I said, without Roquan, we have Travis Jones. And what this team has, obviously, they do not have a Saquon Barkley. They have J.K. Dobbins, and to a very, very lesser degree, they have Gus Edwards. He's not been putting up a lot of numbers for them, but still. And, the motivation's there because they're playing their former team. But ça va bien. I like it. All right. Impressive. But
no, I'm sorry. No,
this team, they don't have a Saquon Barkley. This team doesn't have a Saquon. That was my point. If we were playing the Eagles tonight,
okay,
without Roquan, I would just go ahead and say this is probably not going to go well for us. But I think we still have the ability to stop. Or limit. Let me say limit. Limit their run game. And,
they may not have a Saquon Barkley, but they do have a J.K. Dobbins.
Right.
Who is motivated to show his former employers that they should not have let him go. He is close to his career high in yardage. I think right now he has 727 yards rushing, and his career high is 805. So there is a possibility, depending upon how this run defense performs, he could set a career high versus his old team.
Yeah, and I mean that would be fine if he wants to set a career high against the Ravens. That's fine. That one person is not going to be the. I don't think J.K. Dobbins is the game wrecker. Right. I think J.K. is going to have a good game, maybe even teetering on a great game. When you say game wrecker, that's a Saquon Barkley. Is he going to put up the type of numbers that Saquon Barkley put up last week? Is he going to put up the type of numbers that Derrick Henry had? I don't think he is. I think he's going to put up, I think he's going to have a lot of carries. I think certainly. And like you said, Hendo, he is motivated against his former boss. But I'm still pretty confident in this team's ability to stop the run since Travis Jones is there.
Listen, you don't have to have 255 yards to be a game wrecker. I remember a couple years back, if I'm not mistaken, the Kansas City Chiefs were playing. Travis Kelce had 4 touchdowns and 27 yards. He had 27 yards, but he had 4 touchdowns. He was a game wrecker. They don't need him to get 250. They just need him to control the clock, get a first down, and maybe score a couple touchdowns. So he can get 120, 3 touchdowns, and that may be enough for them to win this game. He doesn't have to get that 250 mark or even 150 for all that. You can still be a factor without the numbers.
Possibly. However, one thing for certain, 2 things for sure is other than Ladd McConkey, who do they have in terms of putting up significant receiving yards?
They have Johnston. He can break out at any time.
They
have Joshua Palmer. He can get hot. Listen, Justin Herbert, as much as we've joked him in the past, he is a capable and competent quarterback. He can get hot. And listen, they have won 4 straight games.
Yep.
And Justin Herbert, he seems to have gotten over his injury, and he can look good. Like, he can light up a team with his arm. Sometimes it's not even always about the receiver. Sometimes it's about the quarterback and how he gets them the ball. So, it's going to be tough versus the secondary, but we have a new look secondary.
We do.
They moved Brandon Stevens into the slot. They're trying a little bit more of Tre'Davious White out at the right cornerback position. So we'll see if this works. It worked against the Steelers, but the Steelers to me aren't a potent offense. So it worked for them. Can it work against a team like this? And we have a lot of people on the Los Angeles Chargers side that were former Ravens, whether it was players, executives, and coaches. They know John Harbaugh. They know how he thinks.
Yeah.
So
that's definitely going to be a good game. Definitely going to be a good game. I don't see this being a blowout, but let's see. Game is set to begin. Game is underway. Kickoff.
That's right, Weezy. Palmer might be a threat in this game.
He might.
Ooh.
And that's a big night touchback. He might.
Los Angeles got the ball first.
Yep.
Quentin Johnson.
One thing about Justin Herbert, he's 6'6", he's tough to tackle, tough to bring down. It's a big man, physical guy, and he can be mobile. And we seem to have struggled against mobile quarterbacks, which is weird and ironic because we have the best mobile quarterback in the league. So why is it that we struggle with mobile quarterbacks? But we'll see how this defense does against Justin. Let's see.
You would think that they practice against one, they should be able to learn how to contain one. But Justin Herbert's not on Lamar Jackson's level at all.
Nowhere. So let's see.
Okay.
All right. 1st and 10 for the Chargers at about the 30-yard line.
You know who's not going to tackle Justin Herbert? David Ajabo, because he's a healthy scratch for the 4th time.
He's a healthy scratch again, which is
4th time in 5 games.
Run up the middle to Dobbins. He was stuffed. Maybe he got maybe 2 yards.
No gain.
Oh, no gain. Okay. 2nd and 10. No gain on that play. I'm not sure why Ojabo is a healthy scratch, seeing as though we are in need of additional edge rusher, but that's another topic for another day.
Hey, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. No, his time as a Raven is probably done. They probably lost confidence in him, and that's why. Ooh.
For sure.
Ooh. First down.
All right. I'm behind you.
That's the way I like it. I like it when people are behind me. I like being first.
Okay. So I'm not going to say it. I was just about to say first down. I'm not going to because he already called it. There you go.
No, you call it as you see it. Call it as you see it. Ooh. First and 10 at the 47-yard line. Is that Gus Edwards? Ooh. Okay. Listen, I know a lot of people. Listen, I know there's a lot of hate for Gus the Bus. I like Gus the Bus. I don't think that he's this super spectacular, amazing running back, but he did what he needed to do for the Baltimore Ravens, and he got a lot of flack because they said the only reason that he averaged 5 yards a carry with the Ravens is because of Lamar Jackson, and he's motivated, and people have clowned him this week saying, listen, bro, you're a backup running back. that doesn't have great stats, you shouldn't be talking about a revenge game. You should just be trying to get healthy,
Get a
get your
game.
yard. Right.
Just get a game.
But
Second and 3 coming up for the Chargers.
Listen, first down. Listen, he is 235 pounds. He's like 6'1", 6'2", 235.
Yes.
He may not be Derrick Henry-esque, but I'm telling you, if you run him into that line all game long, he can wear a defense down. So, Roquan, first game.
We miss you, Roquan.
Do we
already?
Do we really?
We do.
Do we miss him?
We do. He's that extra layer of protection to make sure that this guy doesn't get that first down. But
yes, Danny, it's so many. Bradley Bozeman, Ben Mason, who else? Hayden Hurst, he's on a IR right now. It's a bunch of it's a couple it's a couple of them that I can't remember, but it's in all with everybody. It's 16 former Ravens on this squad.
Get him.
And you also have to remember that John Harbaugh invited his brother Jim into the organization while Jim was still in college. So he knows this team. He knows this locker room. He knows some things about us that we may not know about his team. So, that brotherly love may come back to bite us in the butt.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. The mobile quarterback right here escapes the pocket, gains about 5 yards on the play. This is what the Ravens should not like. They should be experts in sniffing out.
Yes. Listen. Oh, I'm sorry. We don't miss PQ. We don't. I don't miss it at all.
Another run up the middle, first down on a second and 6.
Could we be playing PQ in the middle right now? We could. But listen, this is kind of it's kind of comical that the Baltimore Ravens have the number 2 run defense in the NFL, and the Chargers are just marching down the field,
marching right on down that field. This is why I say we miss. At least I'm going to speak for myself. I miss Roquan Smith. He is a run stuffing linebacker who helps us clog up the middle of the field. He does.
Oh no! First down at the 7-yard line, 8-yard line.
J.K. Dobbins is just putting on a clinic right now. This is why you should not have allowed me to go to another team. You should have re-signed me. Oh,
listen. This
opening drive.
What do we have here? My main man, Ferris. What's up, Ferris? Appreciate you, bro.
Hi, Ferris. Ferris, excellent job calling the plays for the Giants. You're doing an amazing job.
Listen, my man Ferris is going to be on ESPN one day.
He is
running things.
He is.
I used to be a Saints fan. They used to make me cry because they used to lose every year.
Yep, we're just marching right down the field, and nobody wants to stop Jacob.
She said, "Hey, Yolanda."
Hi there, Gretchen. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Listen.
And hi, I see you, Ali. I see you, Kamal. Thank you all for being here. Hi, Lady Laura Baltimore. All right.
Second and goal. Listen, the one thing that people tend to forget is I know a lot of us hate Greg Roman, but he can call a run game. No.
Okay, I don't want to know. No. Nope. I don't want to know.
That was too easy. Justin Herbert 5-yard touchdown run.
Didn't I just say this is the type? This is the exact type of threat that I said the Ravens of all teams should be prepared for. And that is a quarterback who can run, a mobile quarterback. We have the best mobile quarterback, and Justin Herbert's not even anywhere close.
But listen, Greg Roman, I can't take anything away from Greg Roman in his ground game. Like, his run game is impeccable. He just can't dial up pass plays. And if they use the threat of the pass and run it on us, like, this is why I was nervous. Like, what in the Farfignugan is going on?
And the extra point
down the field.
They just march their way down the field. The extra point is good. The Chargers are leading the Ravens. Beautiful opening drive. They are leading the Ravens 7-0. No penalties, no issues. Everything was seamless for their first. You could not have asked for anything more on an opening drive on a Monday Night Football for a home team. You could not.
But another thing, Buck, Justin Herbert got hurt. He hurt his ankle running the ball. That's why they didn't run him that much. And yes, we don't have quality edges because we know who's on one edge.
Wait. Now, see, we're not doing this early in this game. We have bigger, you don't have Jose Allen, Yolanda. You mean Josh Allen?
Yeah, probably so.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have that defense. Hey, Agnes, thanks for being here. Look, that defense, I'm missing Roquan. Gretchen, she's with her daughter and Meza, and we're watching the game. Awesome. Tell your daughter I said hello. Tell her. Don Royal, Zach Orr is a problem. What are we going to do about this defense? We thought they looked pretty good last week, right? We didn't win. We didn't win, but we said, okay, our defense, we're turning the corner. It's a lot of game left. Let's not panic. It's a lot of
Chargers can play the same way in the second. No, we don't need the Chargers to play the same way in the second half. We need them to play differently. We need them to make mistakes. We need them to lose. But listen, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm not scared because we have Lamar Jackson. And in prime time, Lamar Jackson is 19-5. He has won 11 of his last 12 primetime games. He is 6-2 on Monday Night Football. And guess what? The most impressive stat to me is during Monday Night Football games, Lamar Jackson has 20 touchdowns and 0 interceptions.
Okay. I want to keep that in perspective. So I've been hearing that a lot. And for me, perspective and context matters. How many penalties was the O-lines in those previous 19 games? How many penalties were they averaging? So we can still have Lamar, but if we're shooting ourselves in the foot because we continue to get, penalties, and now we're at 1st and 15, 2nd and 20.
I mean, listen.
No, that's reality. So
if we can get a Jackson 5.
Yeah, but in order to do that, we have to clean up the penalties. Let's see if we've cleaned up the penalties as the offense is set to take the field. Let's see.
They just went down the field on us. This is why I put out the video this morning talking about hiring Rex Ryan and bringing him back to the Ravens. Like we need somebody with a voice. We need somebody that'll challenge.
We need Mike McDonald to be our head coach. That's who we needed. But listen, I would have taken. I understand Mike McDonald did not have head coaching experience, but everybody has to start somewhere.
Of course.
John Harbaugh didn't
have head coaching experience.
Exactly. Everybody, nobody did. Everybody had a first year. Everyone had a first year. Ravens offense set to take the field. Everyone has a start. So I would have been willing to grow with Mike McDonald. I would have been willing to grow with him if I would have seen the progression, the progress. But sure, would I like an offensive-minded coach like a Shanahan? Of course. And people are saying in the 49ers fan base are saying, where can Shanahan go next year to be a head coach? Hopefully the Ravens. First play, handoff.
No, I don't know. Listen.
No, that was Lamar Jackson kept the ball and ran for about.
No. I'm talking about bringing Shanahan to Baltimore. No. As an offensive coordinator, yes. As a head coach, that man blows too many leads. No, he's had many opportunities to win Super Bowls, blew them all.
No, they didn't say head coach. They just said coach. Where can he go to be a coach next year? If I said head coach, I misspoke. They were just like, he can go somewhere else and be a coach.
All right, Derrick Henry up the middle, first down. Yes, Dave Canales. Listen, Panthers almost beat the Chiefs yesterday.
They did.
The Chiefs look vulnerable. We can get our stuff together. But this is regular season Chiefs. Postseason Chiefs, totally different story.
Yes.
But if there's one fan base and one team that I want to face in the playoffs, it is the Buffalo Bills. I want to see them again in the playoffs. Gosh, they love to talk.
Oh my gosh, that Bills Mafia, they don't mind chirping.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, Hassan.
Shout out to Buck for the $4.20 tip. He said, would you be okay with the Ravens missing the playoffs if it means Harbaugh is gone?
Oh, that's a tough one. But I think I'm going to go with yes. I know that's bad. Oh, nice catch. Aguilar, first down. A flag on the play.
Penalty
we just talked about. This is what I'm talking about, gang. Family. On the offense, personal foul.
Yeah, Brandon, I think so.
This is what I'm talking about. So yes, people are saying, oh, Lamar loves to show out and he loves to shine in prime time. You're right, he does. But in years past, were his offensive linemen collecting penalties, just collecting them? They probably were not. And so it's going to make it incredibly difficult for Lamar to shine when our penalties outweigh what we're trying to do. So now we're at 1st and 25. This is what I was talking about.
Of course. Run play to the right. Listen, hey Davon, what's going on, Cuzzo? I have a question. I see the name change, bro. Does that mean that the DJ and K show is back? Because I see the name change. Does it mean it's back? Indanity, you almost made me spit up in my mouth. Yes, it is hard hour card. It is hard hour card. Of course it is. Who the hell has a fullback in 2024?
Collecting penalties. Collecting penalties. So now we are at 2nd and 22.
Oh, that's why you're on Twitter. That's what's up. Yeah, you know.
Thanks for being here.
I activated the Twitter thing to see if it works out for me.
Okay, excellent. All right, Lamar drop back to pass complete, short pass to Mark Andrews.
No first.
Gain of maybe a couple of yards on. Now we're at a 3rd and forever.
Why do we need
to be a 3rd and 20, 3rd and 19? Let's see, 3rd and 20.
3rd and 20. If listen, first, if we want a fullback, we'll just find Daniel Jones.
Oh, that was bad. That was bad. All right, offense. All right, Monken. What are you dialing up on this 3rd and 20?
Lamar goes deep down the sideline, and he throws it out of bounds.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what? Thank you, Brandon. I keep forgetting I'm on Blue Sky. Like, that's one app
I need to sign up for Blue Sky. I haven't done that yet. 4th and 20. What a lovely start for the Ravens.
It's Twitter without all the nonsense.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up an account this week. Lovely.
This is a game you count the preseason. Well, listen.
Lovely.
Let's just make sure that we win this one. Let's
that
keep that regular season win streak going. Because this isn't working for us.
That was a nice near 3 and out.
Straight trash. Listen, and I don't know how long a lot of people have been Ravens fans. This is something that's plagued this team for the longest time. I know a lot of people have this debate about Joe Flacco. Is he a lead? Was he a great quarterback? But people who watched the Ravens back then, Blue Sky, you could see that during games, Joe Flacco would lead the team down the field, and then we would get a dumb penalty. And then he would make up for it and then get another dumb penalty. That's why the Ravens offense wasn't as great as it could have been, because this team lacks discipline. And that discipline lacking falls on the head coach. I don't see a lot of these problems with Jim Harbaugh, though. His team seemed to be very disciplined.
Incredibly. No penalties on the opening drive. March the ball right down the field at will on this defense that was supposed to be improving, right?
I think we had Jim Harbaugh. We might have won more Super Bowls. That's just my opinion. Without Greg Roman. Because listen, he used to quarterback the Ravens.
Yeah.
He was a quarterback for the Ravens. I didn't like him back then, but I like him a little more now as a coach, more than I do his brother. Terrible.
Hit the like button for us if you are here and you are enjoying this. I don't know what to say about this opening first few minutes of the first quarter.
I know what to say.
Live stream. Hit the like button for us. And if you are new, welcome. Please go ahead and subscribe to both channels. Join the family. Tons more of this live streaming where it came from.
Facts, dog. If Lamar loses, this is the only thing that gives me pause when you ask me if we don't make the playoffs, fire John Harbaugh. They are going to rip Lamar to shreds. I know that Lamar Jackson doesn't really care. Lamar doesn't care about those things. But me personally, I don't want to just turn stuff on and just see them talk about him day after day after day, even though a lot of this is not his fault. And I don't know what that last call was.
Like, I don't know. This is very, very concerning to start the game. And my point is, we can only, we can only do as much as this offensive line and those out there collecting penalties will allow us to.
So listen, I'm just going to let y'all know a little secret. If the Baltimore Ravens end up losing this game, there is only one person to blame. and that is Yolanda B. Raven. Every time they have a game,
Oh boy.
no, every time they have a game, if I don't have my hot wings, we lose. Unless I'm at the game. If I have hot wings, we win. If I don't eat hot wings, we lose. And being that I'm here, I can't eat my hot wings.
Yes, you can. I will certainly.
I didn't even buy any. I didn't even buy any. Ooh, sack. Malik Harrison. Oh, wait.
What you were saying now about no premier edge rushes?
First of all, Malik Harrison was the one who tied him up. Don't do that.
It doesn't matter.
Your man got sloppy seconds.
He'll get credited for a full sack.
Yeah, we'll see.
It might be a half, but we'll take it nonetheless.
Teddy says if we lose the G-Word, I want Harbaugh fired. I want him fired regardless. Listen, we've told y'all.
Yeah, it's time.
They don't serve vegan hot wings. We've told y'all, listen, if a head coach and a quarterback don't win a Super Bowl within their first 5 years, it doesn't happen. It hasn't happened in the 100 years of NFL history. Pass. Let's go. All right. Charges of self-destruction. Listen, if they don't win in the first 5 years, they're not going to win it. We're in year 7, and Harbaugh doesn't look to be any better of a coach. Lamar is a better quarterback. Lamar has upped his game, but Harbaugh's coaching seemed to be regressing. I mean, it could be me, but yeah. First of all,
J.K. Dobbins dropped that one.
First of all, Weezy, it's not wongs, it's wings. They're just not real chicken.
Brings up a 3rd and 13 at the Ravens.
I should be enjoying this game.
Thank you, Gretchen. No blaming. That's right. Thank you.
First down.
No. 3rd and 13.
What's up, Aggro? Harbaugh's good at victimizing outspoken players, but can't deal with penalties committed by players. Facts. And he refuses to do anything to change it. Listen, this has been a problem since Harbaugh came in 2008. We lack discipline within our players, and nothing changes. And if it doesn't change, it should change from above. But of course, Steve Bisciotti is not going to do anything because he loves continuity. He loves having the same people in place because he knows what to expect from them. And we expect to be good in the regular season and not win in the playoffs.
Thank you, Gretchen. She said her Seahawks won yesterday, so she's got the Ravens winning today. I love it. Thank you for the confidence, Gretchen. We can do it. We can do it.
So, Gretchen, you're sitting up here rubbing in our faces that your
flag on the play,
that your franchise are thieves.
They are not.
You stole our coach. Like y'all thieves. You stole our coach, and you happy about that?
They did not. They did not.
Ooh, full sack for Owe. Okay.
I told you they'd give him the full credit for the full sack.
He needs to buy Malik Harrison a beer or something.
For what?
Malik was the one who held him long enough for Owe to get to.
Well, you know what? Let's not split hairs.
Hey, listen, don't worry. After the season, Stevens is gone.
Yeah, he is.
Ooh.
I thought it was Malik Harrison who held him.
Ooh, he freaked Malik Harrison. JK is on a mission.
Yeah, he is.
What's up, MDT?
Hey, MDT Sports.
Who are they gonna put?
JK.
Who are they gonna put in the game for him? Is Tre'Davious in? Because I don't
know. I see our Darius Washington and who else out there.
All right, we need Kyle to make a play.
That's right, Agnes. Yes. Owe ran back there and got that sack. Yes, that's my guy.
That's both y'all guy. Like some reason y'all just have this love affair with him.
Yeah, because I'm tired of people talking bad about him, and he's doing very good this season.
Oh, they got Jalen Alma Davis in the game? Okay. Cut back. JK. All right, Chris Board.
Yeah, I knew Chris Board. See, I need to have the little roster thing because I don't know Chris Board's number. All right, quick pass, quick toss to JK. All right, we got him. All dressed up, nowhere to go. 3rd down.
Yeah, I mean, I would be worried if we lose this game too, because coming up next month, we have 3 games in 10 days. 3 games in 10 days. I don't know how they did it, but they scheduled us with that BS. And if not for fatigue and injury, like this season could turn. This is a very pivotal game for us today. And we need the defense to stop them on 3rd and 5. 3 minutes left in the first quarter.
So just a crucial stop here. Let's get a big stop defense.
Ooh, okay, Nate Wiggins. I know I've been hard on you, pause, but good play. Good play. Oh, that was Jalen Rager. He wasn't going to catch that anyway.
Oh, excellent job, Nate Wiggins. Brings up a 4th and 5. Excellent defense right there, Nate.
My son would have caught that.
Hit the, who was the intended receiver?
Jalen Rager.
Okay. Soon as Rager thought he caught the ball, boom, there comes Nate. Ball knocked
Flag.
out.
Who's the flag on? Don't be on the radio. Listen. So
it's a flag.
Yeah, it's probably on the charges. Listen, do you know, Yolanda? False start. Do you know who got drafted the pick after Jalen Rager did to the Philadelphia Eagles?
No, I do not.
Justin Jefferson.
And he is still playing.
So the Eagles could have had Justin Jefferson, but they went with Jalen Rager, who's been on like 7 different teams.
That's right, Danny. Come on, Wiggins. Let's go. That was a big time stop.
That's right.
We needed that. Brings up a 4th and 10 for the Chargers, who will now punt. And Ravens offense. We will see if we can get something going here.
Another flag. Who's the flag on?
Oh, another flag?
Be on the Chargers.
I'm with you, MDT Sports. Why is Stevens in the game?
I mean, they have to rotate him in. Like, you just can't play corners all game long. It's not like they're $1 million athletes that can play every snap.
I understand, but let's see him kind of phase out.
Penalty on Wiggins.
We just gave Wiggins all of this praise and accolades, and
not anymore, Danny. Personal foul, Nate Wiggins.
Now that's stupid.
Stupid.
That was unnecessary. You're out of bounds. Why are you chasing him? Leave him. Yeah. For those of you who play football at some point in your life, doesn't matter what level, or you coach the game, what would you do if you were a coach and your players continue to collect penalties? They just when you guys practice the next time, the next day, 2 days later, what would they have to do? Would you fine them? Would you make them run some laps, some stadiums? What would you do to help bring some discipline to your players? I just really want to know that.
See, they can't, they can't have this is why I'm not a head coach. Because I will bench anybody. I don't care. Keep doing the same stuff over and over again. I'm benching you for a while. Like, it ain't gonna be one play you didn't start. I'm benching you. Like, you have to learn a lesson, because a lot of these things come at pivotal times. Last week versus the Steelers, when we had that screen pass, we got the penalty. Like, something has to be done. But John Harbaugh's not gonna do anything, because he wants to be known as the players coach. He wants to be known as the good guy. We need a disciplinarian. That's why I honestly believe if we can get Brian Flores.
Yeah.
And he has the right offensive coordinator.
Yeah, Vance, I want to know, like, what do you do? What do we need to see these players do, or hear Harbaugh telling he's going to require blank from his players this week because he was disappointed or unhappy with the amount of penalties? Like, I want to know what your game plan is, not Harbaugh getting on a podium and saying, gosh, we've got to do something about these penalties. Yeah, we can't keep shooting ourselves in the foot. Well, no, duh. What are you going to do? Anyway, food for thought. It's just something I thought about.
I'm gonna have the fittest team in the NFL.
You're gonna make them run?
They're gonna run. First of all, no. They're gonna.
No, I'm gonna fine them. No, I'm gonna make them pay a fine.
First of all,
something.
Nah, players make a lot of money now. They're going to do burpees.
Ooh,
everybody hates burpees. Everybody hates
horrible.
burpees. Everybody hates them. You're gonna do burpees till you throw up. I'm gonna have the fittest team. Listen, you gonna think twice. And then not only am I gonna make you do burpees, I'm gonna have you do your burpees right after the game.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna have an assistant coach take note.
And for each penalty, the amount of burpees increases. I like it. 1st and 10 for the Ravens. Not great field position thanks to Nate Wiggins. We'll see.
Listen, if I'm coaching against my brother, it's no before game hugs and handshakes and smiles. This is war.
Yeah.
I don't even like my brother. Like,
hand off to Derrick Henry up the middle, gain of about 3 or 4 yards.
5 yards.
5.
2nd and 10 on 20-yard line.
2nd and 5.
Mayflower's in motion. Lamar drops back. Has he completed a pass yet? And he throws high.
He completed one that was a penalty. He completed one to Nelson Aguilar, which resulted in a penalty because of Pat Ricard.
Then it doesn't count.
Right.
3rd and 5. 3rd and 5.
Oof. And Flowers took a big hit.
Lamar thought he was throwing to Quentin Johnson. Zay is not that tall.
Speaking of Johnson, where's Deontay?
I mean,
yeah.
Listen, this is carryover from last week. I don't know if it's Lamar. I don't know if Todd Monken's calling a bad game. Like, all right, Lamar drops back 3rd and 5. He throws it deep. That's got to be a flag. That's got to be a flag.
All right, 3rd and 5 coming up.
No, 4th and 5.
Okay, well, never mind. What was that?
That's what I'm saying.
And Deontay Johnson is out there.
And he fell.
He fell. Yep, there you go.
We need young minds. We need some innovators for offensive coordinators. We need to stop recycling these old coordinators that get passed around the league like they did in the 80s and 90s. Like, it's not working anymore. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. Make sure you stay tuned. It is 4th and 5. What are the Ravens doing? What are they doing? They are lined up. Oh, no. Okay. No. Okay.
That was a good return.
All right. Punt. Let's see.
That is a beautiful stadium. I ain't going to lie. And it's crazy. They just played a game last night with the Rams and the Eagles. They played in that stadium last night.
Okay. Make sure that you come back or stay with us. We are going to give our post-game reaction. Hopefully it will be a victory. Doesn't look like it's going that way now, but a lot of game left. So make sure that you stick around for our post-game thoughts.
Et tu, Brute, not you too. But I mean, listen, if Lamar struggles this game,
you already know that's the narrative.
They're going to hand Josh Allen the MVP. And I wouldn't even be mad about it. So Bills fans can just stop yapping and crying every time he does something good. They forget about the bad, but every time he does something good, see, he's better than Lamar. Numbers don't matter this year.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
if we lose this game, we might not make the playoffs. Like, I'm bugged out. Like,
seriously. If we lose this game, knowing that we have an incredibly, hey there, Lady Ram, knowing that we have a very difficult schedule remaining, then Ravens really could be facing an uphill battle. We're currently the 6th seed.
Yes. And listen, I don't understand how when we do videos, when we do live streams, when we talk about the Baltimore Ravens, like, we can talk about everybody else, but if we said Lamar has a bad game, people just want to attack. Like, oh, don't ever say Lamar had a bad game. No, he has bad games.
No, he has bad games.
Bad throws.
Mm-hmm. And this is how he started last game. Overthrowing his targets, missing them. And we're seeing very similar results. And then last week we kind of said, well, it's because we're playing our division rival, the Steelers. It's always that way. We just don't, play them like we, have a command over them. Well, what's the excuse now?
Coaching, the offensive coordinator. He's not utilizing the strength of this team. We are supposedly a run first team. We're not running the ball. Like, establish the run. I understand they have Joey Bosa. They have Khalil Mack. But Khalil Mack is coming off a groin injury. He missed the last 2 games. Joey Bosa, he's normally hurt. Like, run directly at them. Do to them what they were doing to us. But no, we want to get cute and try these passes and all this.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Don Royal. Where is Bateman?
Who? Listen, that reminds me.
I never thought it would be a day where I'm begging for Bateman to come back on the field. Where is Bateman?
That reminds me. And I hope it's none of you out there. I was on Twitter yesterday, right? And I guess Cortland Sutton for the Denver Broncos had an amazing game yesterday. And somebody said, yo, we need to get Cortland Sutton on the Ravens next season. We need to bring him in. And then somebody chimed in and said, well, where's he going to play at? Who he playing in front of? What? You really think Bateman is that good? What? Illusion. What's going on, Byron?
Hi, Byron.
Yeah, it seems like this team is unprepared as usual, and that falls on the head coach. Like 2 weeks in a row. Like for a 5-week stretch, the Ravens looked like world beaters. Like nobody could stop this train. Like the things that Derrick Henry was doing with the Ravens, we were applauding him for having a touchdown in each game. He was leading the league in rushing. We thought he was going for 2,000 yards. What have they done with him in the last 3 weeks? Not much.
All right, Malik Harrison's trying to, he's trying to contribute. He is trying to contribute. We appreciate you, Malik.
What's the super sweet? Oh, JK.
Okay, 3rd and 2 on my end. Let's see.
Bateman Titans are like playing Where's Waldo. Sometimes you find them, sometimes you
don't. Yep. Nice run for J.K. Dobbins. He said, tackle me if you can.
And once again, we get to blame Yolanda. If she hadn't said what she said before when we first started the show, JK wouldn't be going off right now because you told me I don't think JK's a game wrecker. I don't think he's a game changer. He ain't going to do nothing special. He said,
I said he's not a game wrecker. I didn't say, but I said I think he's going to have a really good game. Did I not say that? I said yes, I do. I think he's going to have. Is he going to have a Saquon Barkley type game from last night? I don't know. I don't think so, but he could.
He said, "Hold my sports."
End of the first quarter. And it is 1st and 10 for the Chargers as they continue to run the ball, and the Ravens refuse to do it. The score right now is 7-0. Chargers are up, and they have the ball as we start the second quarter.
Listen, I'm not worried. Because even yesterday, playing fantasy football, a lot of teams went up early and ended up losing. So we still have time. We still have 3 quarters. Let's just hope that this game does not come down to a last-second field goal.
Oh no!
Because I'm not ready for that.
No.
Oh, super suit! Yeah, we need a super suit for somebody.
We need something. You're right.
We need to get
we need anything at this point. Anything, please.
JK with 40 yards in the first quarter. What did we give up? What did we give up?
That feels like Saquon's numbers. What did Saquon have last night?
Saquon had 255.
Yeah, that's not Saquon numbers.
But here's the thing.
I was just saying Saquon in terms of last night's game.
And I understand, but Saquon didn't have those numbers in the first half. Saquon had 140 yards in the second half off of 2 runs.
I remember.
JK can get out there.
We will see. That's all I'm going to say about that. Is he going to have a 200+ game? Could be.
I hope not.
I hope not. But if we can't find a way to stop him or limit him, then he could.
So that's crazy because the Ravens give up 75 yards a game rushing. JK has 40. I think Gus has like 12. That's normally a game for us. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Fantastic?
Hi there. Welcome in.
I'm not going to say Lamar don't look like he want to play, but I don't think Lamar's with this game plan. What I need Lamar to do, and I think in his 7th year, we're finally at this point where Lamar needs to hit a Peyton Manning. He needs to hit a Tom Brady and say, I don't care what the play is called for. I don't care what the playbook says. I don't care what the first 15 scripted plays are. I'm going to go out here and do my thing. Ew, what? Yeah. What? This is not John Elway and Bernie Kosar. Nobody wants to see the Browns and the Broncos on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
Pat Queen is better than Simpson.
He is. But Simpson is only going into his 2nd year.
Yeah, well,
Pat Queen wasn't looking really good in his 2nd year either.
I mean, he was looking better. He's making plays. Yeah, Reg. Imagine what the Ravens would do would be with Philly's offensive line.
Exactly.
That's the difference between Eric DeCosta and Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman goes out there and he gets the players that he covets. Like he says, you know what? I'm going to build a Super Bowl winning roster no matter what. I don't care. Oh, he costs what? Okay, I'll trade for AJ Brown. I'll draft a Devontae Smith. Oh, you know what? Saquon Barkley's up in free agency and he's a young running back. Let's go get him. Let's make sure that we solidify this offensive line. And then what he did in the draft was solidify the defensive line. Now they look really tough to beat. So not like us. We have a general manager that says this offensive line is going to look really good in about a year.
2nd and 4 coming up for the Chargers. Quick handoff.
Hamstring. He has a hamstring issue, so they're giving him some rest and letting him sit out this game. Yeah. Hopefully he'll be back against Saquon.
Hopefully he'll be back for the Eagles game. But yeah, 3rd down.
Yes, we need that.
3rd and 1. And they got Gus Edwards in. J.K. Dobbins on the sideline.
All right. Stop. 4th down. Let's go. All right, Travis. What you gonna do, Jim? Go for it. You bad? Go for it. You bad?
Yeah.
You don't seem too confident about that.
No. I'm not confident. I need to find a stat.
Oh, they
is
go
the
for it.
4th down conversion?
They are
the ability to stop it.
I was just playing.
Yeah. Well,
I was just joking around.
No. Yeah.
Gus Edwards 1st down. I was joking. I wanted to kick
against this defense. You absolutely go for it.
What do you mean?
If you're an opposing team,
we have the 2nd-rated run defense in the NFL. No,
not tonight. We don't. Not tonight. We don't. Okay, that number is going. We're going to, we're going to slide down that ranking after tonight. Okay, we're not going to be able to say we have the 2nd best. No, run defense in the league.
I mean, anything is possible. Back in 2000,
it is.
Back in 2000, the Ravens played. I think it was the Cleveland Browns, and on the first drive, Cleveland went 78 yards on the first drive, and everybody's like, "Yo, what's wrong with this defense? Oh my God, how can Cleveland do this?" I think for the rest of the game, Cleveland had 27 yards total. So anything's possible. Yeah, you looking at that shovel pass?
Yes, the shovel pass right there to JK.
Here we go. You got the dumb John Harbaugh look. We can get about 4 more of those. All right, 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Last season, they gave up 16.5 points per game. This year, 24.6. All right, they went down a little bit. Cool. 2nd and 7 from 25-yard line. Oh, no.
Thanks, D. Weezy. Ravens were 6 for 15 on 4th down before that play. Ugh.
Good play, Nate Biggins. Good play.
Oh, yes. Please, no flag. Please, no flag. 3rd and 7.
Listen, thank goodness. Joshua Palmer, they left him wide open. Oh, thank goodness he threw it to Quentin Johnson. That boy ain't got no hands. But this should be a concern because Joshua Palmer was wide open at the 1st down. Wide open.
Yeah, there's no excuse for that.
Okay, JK, good drop. 4th down.
Oh, boy.
We got bailed out on this one.
Oh, yes. Yes.
How do you try to catch the ball swimming?
Who's number 49?
Chris Boyd. All right. Chargers a line up for a field goal. Cameron Dicker, the kicker. 42-yard attempt. Block it.
Shout out to David Hunt, one of my amazing channel members. Thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in, listening. I appreciate it. Drive safely. Ravens aren't doing much.
Hey, just Tornado. What's going on, David?
Tora, thank you for joining. Welcome. Field goal is good. Now the Ravens find themselves in an unnecessary deficit. The Chargers lead 10-0. Either the offense figures it out, and I do mean we need to figure it out this drive, not a field goal. We need a touchdown this drive.
I can listen. It is not too late. I can go to the market really quick, get my vegan buffalo wings, and come back and cook them and eat them up by halftime, and then we can get these things rolling.
Let's do it.
What's going
Let's
on?
put on a "Be Right Back" sign on the screen. We'll be right back. About 15, 20 minutes.
We're not doing well. We're losing 10-0.
Yeah, Isaac.
And when the season started and I looked over the schedule, I just was like, oh, this is a win. I don't care what Jim Harbaugh does. This is a win. Like, they don't have the team to beat us, but unfortunately, I don't know what's wrong with us. Like, we look nothing like we did against the Tampa Bay Bucks. I'm so done with penalties. It seems the refs are so focused on the Ravens because top penalty team and miss a lot of opponents. They do. But you know what? We also cannot give them an opportunity to call penalties on us. Don't even put yourself in position. Like, if you know you're going to be penalized, if you're going to be scrutinized more than any other team, stop doing dumb stuff. Do what you're supposed to do. Don't push people while they're out of bounds already. Like, be smarter.
Right. I'm with you. I'm with you, Brick. I'm tired of it. David Hunt wants to know about those vegan buffalo wings.
I get them from Giant, the supermarket. They have them. And I got some vegan ranch too. I'm telling you, I want some right now. I'm going to go get some in the morning. I should have went this morning, but I was like, we doing a game. I'm not going to be able to eat them.
I don't know.
I don't know, but listen, because we lost Denard Wilson, that had a huge effect on the secondary. He was the secondary coach. Now he's the defensive coordinator for the Tennessee Titans. That, I think, was a bigger loss than Mike McDonald, honestly, him and Anthony Weaver. So, yeah, I don't know what technique they're teaching these guys, but it just seems like outside of Marlon Humphrey, who knows better, who was coached by Nick Saban, they don't turn their heads. Like, they just.
But I mean, Brandon Stephen knows better. He's not a rookie.
Yeah.
So what excuse do we have there?
I'm gonna report you, Suge. That's discrimination.
Suge, that was a good one, but it wasn't nice. But he said he gets his vegan meat.
Oh, man.
Who are you going to report him to? Congress?
Nah, I'm gonna find somebody. I'm gonna get the cancel culture. Oh man, Eli Apple's now out, questionable to return.
No, we need him on there. We need Eli. Put Eli on flowers. Yeah, we need Eli.
All right. 1st and 10. Time to get it right. It's time for Lamar.
Okay, come on, offense. We are off to a slow start, but let's get it going. They were just taping up Bosa's hand.
He's always injured.
Joey Bosa, but we'll see. 1st and 10, Ravens. From about the 31-yard line.
Okay, Derrick Henry, cuts to the right, 1st down. Let's go. Oh, breaking tackles. How hard is that? Run Derrick Henry. How hard is this?
Let's go.
What are you going to report? What are you going to report, Shug? What are you going to tell? I do my job. Ooh, I mean, it depends on what we do tonight. Like, I don't know. But listen, this is a step in the right direction. If we can consistently run the ball. And
imagine that. Where's Keaton Mitchell? Let's bring him out there too. Let's do that.
That's a hope and a prayer. All right. Run Derrick Henry to what?
1st and 10.
But 2 runs, 2 first downs. Come on. It's not hard. It's not hard.
Todd Monken, it's not that difficult. Derrick Henry running up the middle, breaking tackles, another 1st down. Let's go. Derrick Henry says, no, I need to get some yards because I'm not going to be behind Saquon Barkley.
But here's the thing, though. This is one full game more than Saquon Barkley.
I know. They've had their bye. We have not. So, but.
All right. Yeah. Okay, Justice. Justice. Fighting for yards. About a 5-yard gain. 2nd down.
No, I appreciate Justice Hill. I appreciate him.
Derrick Henry, 5 rushes, 46 yards. Last week, 13 rushes, 65 yards and a touchdown. We have a formula for success. There's a way that we win games. Run
Indeed.
Derrick Henry. Now, are they trying to save him for the playoffs? Like, is that what they're trying to do?
No, because we said this. You said the same thing last year about Odell Beckham Jr. I was like, why aren't you getting more touches and looks from Odell Beckham Jr.? Oh, we're trying to save him for the playoffs. He's been injured. Blah blah blah.
Oh no, I didn't say we were trying to save him because it was nothing to save. All right, Lamar drops back to pass. Lamar drops back to pass. Touch. Oh, that was a good play.
I'm watching Hendo to see what's happening. All right, drops back, pass, and incomplete to Bateman in the end zone. Brings up a 3rd and 5. That's right, David. Run, Derek, run. Yes, come on. Yes, Vance, that's right. We need to run hungry. Have a hungry, angry run. That's what we need.
3rd and 5. I'm on a shotgun. Takes a snap, and he scrambles to the right. And he throws a pass to Mark Andrews. Get up to the line. Run a play. I don't know if he had control of that ball.
Yolanda respects Hill, but never says that to me. Hi, Equip Institute. Hi, Florence. Good evening. Thanks for being here. Our team is not doing very well right now, but we're trying to play. We're trying to get back.
Does he have control? He's bobbling.
It's 1st and 10.
Run the play. He was bobbling the ball. Run the play. Before they throw the flag, run the play.
Run it.
No, they didn't challenge.
Cool. Yeah, they said get Bateman off his
Derrick Henry, another first down up the middle. Let's go. First and goal for the 5-yard line.
See, Florence, since you joined the stream, we're starting to get the momentum. We need it. Positive energy, positive vibes. Yes, nice run by Derrick Henry. Let's go. 1st and goal for the Baltimore Ravens. We need to be able to punch it in. We need to be able to get that touchdown right here.
How hard is it?
It's not.
Ravens offense 1st and red zone. Chargers defense 2nd. Okay.
Oof, this will be a tough
middle. Derrick Henry touchdown, but there's a flag. Yeah. Little boy, I don't know why you even stand in that huddle. Offside. Illegal formation. Takes a touchdown off the board.
Oh, my goodness.
Roger Rosengarten.
I need some angry emoji faces in the chat, please. I just need some angry emoji faces in the chat. Illegal formation, which negates a Derrick Henry touchdown. Please drop some "you are very upset" emojis in the chat. Let's see what we do here.
Wow. First go from the 10. That's all right. I'm all about to get this back.
That's the replay. Let's see what we do.
Lamar takes off. He stops. Touchdown. I told y'all Lamar had this.
Thank you, David. I needed the angry emoji. All right. Go, Lamar. Yes. Touchdown, Lamar Jackson. He's got to take command of this team. That's the only way we're having a chance in this game. 10-yard run, touchdown. Right. Lamar Jackson.
I feel a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm feeling, I was nervous for a minute there. I was.
You better watch it. Danny don't play. Danny does not play.
You better be nice. Woohoo, Gretchen. Yes, we did it. Come on, Ravens. Let's go.
And we got the extra point.
Okay. I was just about to say, let me not get too excited because Justin Tucker, let's see what he's going to do. But yes.
Let's go.
All right. The score is now 10-7, Chargers in the lead momentarily because what I can see right now
is that Sugar's a hater. You see Sugar's a hater. Herbert
ran the ball.
That's right.
That's okay, Sugar. That's okay. That's okay. Finally, yes, Alicia. Finally. finally run the ball. It works. It's not rocket science. Thank you for being here, Alicia. Thank you. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. This is what we need to do next time we play the Steelers. Make sure we establish the run. I don't care if it doesn't work on first down, second down, the first drive, or the third drive.
Keep going.
Continue running the ball.
Early and often.
Yeah, he did. Lamar just stops on a dime.
Yeah.
What is this, Mufasa?
That's what it looks like. It looks like a revised version, a new rendition of The Lion King.
Yeah, it's Mufasa.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. We have another chance. Suge. We'll see. Let's see if Patrick Queen can do it twice in 1 year. And yeah, Lamar has to carry this team. Like, he has to take over.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is going to come down to Lamar just putting the team on his back, putting this game on his back and winning it for us.
He didn't. They need to take him out in the jungle and tie him to a tree and leave him there till the game's over.
That's terrible, Tora.
Yeah, so you shouldn't say things like that. That's mean.
Hey, Black Eyes. Who shouldn't say stuff like that? Tora.
Okay.
You just endorsed it.
Oh, from the Netherlands. Wow.
Oh,
nice.
Wow.
Appreciate you.
From the Netherlands. Brick. Oh, gosh. I want to know all about it. What's it like over there?
I'm trying to go there next year.
Yeah. Thank you for joining from the Netherlands. Good. No lag, no delay. That's awesome.
You can see the game.
And watch us comment. Okay, cool. Awesome. Do us a favor. If you enjoy Hendo commentating live, play-by-play, instant reaction, hit the thumbs up. That will let us know that you want to see more of Hendo in these live streaming streets. Give us a thumbs up. Hit the like button. Do that first. But then also leave a thumbs up in the chat. Drop a thumbs up emoji in the chat. That lets us know that you want Hendo back.
That's a big negatory, rubber ducky.
That lets us know that you want Hendo back. Calling these games live play-by-play. All right, second quarter. We are at 7 minutes and 48 seconds, and the Chargers are about to receive the ball here.
Now, we can live stream the playoffs. We can do the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. We can do the playoffs.
And maybe the Steelers game.
Oh, we have to do the Steelers game because this one,
maybe the Texans game.
I want to do, and the Browns. They have to end the season.
We don't have to do the Browns.
We do, because we lost to the Browns the first game. More Hendo and Yolanda, less vegan food. Wait now, D Weezy. See, I was with you at the first part of that, but then you got two vegans up here.
Appreciate you.
But you cool, Hendo. Yeah, Hendo is cool. Damon, good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right, 1st and 10 for these Chargers. Quick pass.
Look at all them former Ravens.
Look at them.
Ew, they got Mark Trestman on the staff? Ugh.
Look at all of those thumbs up. I see it. Yes, that's right. I see all the thumbs up that signify that you want to see Hendo back doing play-by-play of the football games that we have remaining.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Yolanda, but look at this. Look at this. What happened when we invited him to the last Steelers game? Right.
Are you actually going to join us if we invite you? Shug, that's a question for you. Now we have him scrambling. Okay. Did he catch it?
Yeah, it's first down.
He
had a knee down. Told you, Joshua Palmer. He could be the X factor. Yes. Yes, she is.
Yes.
The V&B connection.
Yeah. I am, David. Yes, I am. Many, many years.
Many years. I've been for like the last 5 years, ever since I was like 25.
That's right, Tora. The lip purse said it all. Like, okay, Shug, you gonna join us if we invite you?
What's up, Dre?
Dre. Oh
Galloway.
gosh. Good to see you, Mr. Galloway. Good to see you. Thank you for joining. Go Ravens. Yes. We need all the positive energy, the good vibes. 2nd and 10 for coming up for the Chargers.
All right. Oh, good. Get him. No. 3rd and 1. 3rd and half yard.
Yes.
No, I know. Yes, 3rd and half yard. I thought they were gonna sack him, but no. Yeah, they fooled you, didn't they?
They did. I was like, oh yay. Never mind. I thought that was going to be a sack.
All right, 3rd and 1. Are they gonna run Gus up the middle?
You know they are.
Nah,
you already know what they're going to do. They're going to do.
They may go deep and try for it on 4th and 1. You never know.
No, they're not.
I didn't shot.
They're not. Let's see.
Yep.
Let's see.
Nope. Ooh. Okay. Malik came to play today. Oh, but it's flag. Who's the flag on? Come on. They stopped him. Is this a face mask? Who is this on? Who are you pointing to, ref? Okay, it's on the offense. Huh?
Because no.
Oh. No, it's holding on the offense, but
no, but I'm just saying Jim is saying face mask.
Yeah, I thought he held him.
Okay. Holding on the offense. Finally, a penalty that's not going against the Ravens.
I mean, I guess they let. Do you replay 3rd down or do you have it 4th and 1?
Oh,
right.
You replay the 3rd down.
Do you? I mean, it backs them up 10 yards, but now you're giving them an opportunity.
Gretchen said, "No vegan here." Your 12-year-old daughter made enchiladas. Wow, that's very impressive.
It is.
She's 12.
It is.
That's very impressive.
How
are they? How are the enchiladas? How do they taste?
I'm not even sure if my 30-year-olds can cook.
Jasmine, if you are in here,
I don't know. She might be able to cook. I don't know. All right, 4th and 3. Chargers are punting. Let's go.
All right. Defense able to get them off the field. That's what we love to see. Really, Tori? Your daughter made vegan enchiladas yesterday. How were they?
Delicious. First of all, we're not having any slander, my daughter. So we're not gonna do that tonight. Nope.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about D Weezy.
D Weezy, Jasmine can't reach the.
Where's Danny?
That's mean.
Where's Danny at?
Danny, D Weezy's not being nice.
It says, what player from defense or offense would you bring back? Play on his current team if you could, and on what former coach should you run the team? Player, Ed Reed. Most definitely. I would bring back Ed Reed in a second. Coach, Gary Kubiak. Because Gary Kubiak could be the offensive coordinator or he could be the head coach. He is a Super Bowl winning head coach. He won 2 Super Bowls as a backup quarterback with the Denver Broncos, but he just knows how to do offense. And I think that he gets the most out of his teams. He made Matt Schaub a Pro Bowler. So I would have Gary Kubiak come in and run the team and have Ed Reed come back and man the defense. I know a lot of people would say that they would bring back Ray Lewis. I'm bringing back Ed Reed, the greatest Raven of all time.
D Weezy got time down.
What happened?
See, D Weezy can't talk about Jasmine like that. Let me recline my chair and get comfortable here.
How that happened?
I don't know.
Shout out to Danny.
Shout out to Danny.
Don't play with my girl Danny. She will kick you for anything.
Business. You got to keep it on the straight and narrow. Danny's not here for it, okay?
Daddy can kick you too. Riches mean nothing.
Oh, glad that the food was delicious and you're eating. Enjoy.
I can't eat right now.
Oh, I can. Listen, I know it's professional to
No,
not
we
eat
don't.
during streams,
We
but
don't
if
eat. We don't eat on. We don't eat on stream.
oh, I will start
We
eating
don't eat
on
on.
camera
Mm-mm,
because
mm-mm,
it's either that or you're going to hear my stomach growl. Do you want to hear that?
we go for it then. Depends on how good your mic is. We don't. We don't do.
Hear me
I
good?
mean. I mean. Listen. Listen. You can do the Jose and be like, "Yeah, guys."
We shall see. Score right now is 10-7. Chargers are up.
Daddy, you can't listen to Suge. Suge just does stuff just to be mean. Don't listen to Suge.
No. That's not how that works, David. No. No, you can't by proxy
Right.
because they eat a vegan diet.
Right. Yeah, Suge sniffing his keyboard. That's a classic. Sugar sniff his keyboard and come up with a mouthful of cookies. That's right. Jonathan Ogden, I would bring back Jonathan Ogden. Probably the greatest left tackle in NFL history, in my personal opinion.
All right, come on, offense. Let's dial it up. Come on, Monken.
2 minutes, 58 seconds left. 3rd and 1. Baltimore Ravens.
3rd and 1. It would be nice to get a touchdown here. But you know what? I won't. I'll crawl before I walk. Let's just pick up the first down. Let's start.
They stopped him. 4th down. 4th and a half. Darius Leonard. I thought about that when he got released earlier this season. I thought about it, but I think that injuries have robbed him of some of his ability. I think he needs to just take this whole year off, rest and relax, and get himself together. Now, one guy I would have taken he's offsides. I would have taken a flyer on would have been Devin White when he got released by Philly. I thought he could come in and probably do something, but apparently the Ravens were not interested. Yeah, Philly signed him last year. He looked cooked. All right, 4th and 1. And did the Ravens take the penalty? We have hit the 2-minute warning. They are pumped. They are pumped like they did something out there.
They're just happy they didn't get called offsides, and they are just celebrating. All right, so the Ravens are not able to make anything happen on this drive. Was this 3 and out? I think it was, or very close. No, because I think there was one first down. They did get one first down, so no, it wasn't 3 and out.
Get that cat off their TV.
What'd you say?
They get that cat off their TV.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it.
Scratching up my TV. Listen, it's nothing in this world I love more than my television. I wish.
That's terrible.
I mean, you know, outside of a couple things here and there, but yes, my baby. If you ask my kids when I say my baby, they'll tell you he's talking about his TV.
Oh my gosh. Exactly, Agnes. What was that? Yeah. What in the world? Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, we let that one slip away. Because he'd have been cheap. He has something to prove. And he's fast. Like he has speed. Like he's Patrick Queen with talent.
Suge, you did not just hear that. Just pretend you didn't.
Hear what?
Nothing. See? Nothing to hear. Terrible 3rd down call. Exactly Optimus Prime. I don't know what that was.
I mean, everybody in that mother knew they were running up the middle. Like there is no creativity with this team. Dawn, don't you start it. Don't you start it, Dawn.
See, Dawn, that's what you're doing. Yes.
Because listen, we said in the offseason that the Ravens should have gotten Saquon Barkley. And then Derrick Henry got off to his hot start. And everybody wanted to clown talking about, y'all don't know what you're talking about. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. Now look at it. Like they're like to me, equally, they're both dangerous backs. Just to me, Saquon is a threat out of the backfield. And he's younger. So so if the Ravens were to sign him, he could stay a Raven longer. Derrick Henry's 30 years old, and I'm not taking anything away from the amazing season that he's having. But how long can he keep up this production? Saquon has at least another 5 years in him, and he can catch out the backfield. That was the biggest thing for me. He doesn't have to come off the field, and he doesn't tip the hand of what the offense is doing by bringing him in and out of games. So don't do that, Don. You can start conversations. But I'm glad we got Derrick Henry though.
Yeah, I am too.
I'm glad we didn't go sign like a Devin Singletary or somebody like that. All right. Oh, no. I didn't see what I just saw.
You can't unsee it.
Did they try that Mark Andrews sneak again? Did they try that Mark Andrews sneak again? I know they didn't. Yes, they did. And now we got to wait for the refs to see if they got a first down.
They're saying a first down. They're saying 1st and 10, but let's see.
All right, they got the first down.
The first down.
That is the dumbest play. That is the dumbest play that we have in the playbook. And we didn't learn from the Raiders game. We didn't learn from the Cleveland game when we got penalties trying to run this stuff. J.K. Dobbins in the locker room.
Oh, Lamar slipped.
J.K. Dobbins in the locker room. Another injury.
J.K. Dobbins?
Yep.
Oh, man.
All right.
Yes,
second and 12. Ooh. 2nd and 12. Lamar hits Justice Hill. 3rd and about 2.5 yards. 56 seconds left. Do we kneel it? Do we kneel on it, or do we try?
I don't have anything to say. No comment.
I asked you this last week.
I know, and then it resulted in a turnover, so I'm going to be quiet.
Right. Zay Flowers is the first catch. Zay Flowers breaks free. He's at the 40. He's at the 45. He's at the 47-yard line, 48-yard line. Let's go. Zay.
Come on, Zay. Let's go. Keep going. Go. Nice run.
I was just thinking the same thing, Don. Where is Bateman?
He had that almost touchdown earlier.
I don't want to hit that. You know what? He always almost has a touchdown, and then people say, "Well, the defender," and then they show a picture of it, and the defender's hands were nowhere near the ball. He just dropped it. But I like Bateman. I like Bateman though. I like Bateman. I hope he gets it together.
I do too.
Come on. Ooh.
Agnes, we're ahead of you.
That wasn't on Bateman. That was on Lamar. Lamar overthrew him. But it's a flag. Who's the flag on?
Ooh.
Pass interference, defense.
We'll take it. We will take it.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
Okay, Bateman drew the penalty.
Nice job, Bateman. Thank you.
Yeah, he just wrapped his arm around him.
Pass interference on Fulton. Let's go.
7-on-7 crimes. 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. Lamar Jackson in the shotgun. Zay Flowers in motion. Lamar drops back. Goes deep for Rashad Bateman and touchdown. Yo!
Okay, I'm still gonna yell when it happens on my screen. Okay.
He caught a touchdown with a dude draped. See, every time I talk about somebody,
flag on the play.
No, it's touchdown. We don't worry about no flag. It's a touchdown.
I know. Bateman.
That was good concentration. I give you credit, Bateman. That was great concentration, bro. Great concentration.
Yeah, that was excellent. Excellent concentration. Because who's that? Fulton right there?
Yeah,
he's just giving him a nice little bear hug.
Yes, sir. See, we talk about them. They start doing well. They get tired of us talking bad about them.
Yeah.
Now we need Matabike.
Exactly, Vance. Where is Johnson tonight? Where is he?
We need Matabike to come out of hiding.
Witness protection.
Yeah. He probably had Mr. G's down on Route 40. Getting the milkshake.
Okay, thanks, Handel. The extra point is good. The Ravens have their first lead of the game, 14-10 over the Chargers, with 24 seconds remaining in the half.
Where Mr. J? Where Mr. J? Where Mr. J at? Where J the 6 at?
Where is J the 6?
Yeah, I know
Dance exactly. Where's Likely?
I know he's sitting at home.
Where's Deontay Johnson? Where's Keaton Mitchell? We have a lot of where is.
They're not playing Keaton Mitchell.
Yeah, but I mean, give him a couple of snaps. Give him, I mean, let him play a few. Let him have a few carries. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying heavily concentrate on, rely on him. No.
Lamar Jackson, 19 straight games with a passing touchdown, longest streak in team history.
Wow. Let me write that down.
I didn't know that.
Let me write that down.
That's amazing. Yeah, listen, jet lag is real, but it only takes one play to wake a team up. And I hate to say this, but somehow John Harbaugh's gonna get credit for this, not Lamar. John Harbaugh did number staying there looking silly. That is a pretty stadium. I'm gonna have to go to a game out there one year. All right, Lamar, I just need 4 more of those. Are you still writing?
I just started. I had to grab my notebook.
I just wanted to make sure that was your pen, not your stomach.
It's my pen.
You almost said stomach,
You know what I meant. Okay, 19 straight games.
What's going on? Did somebody call a timeout? It's 24 seconds left in the half. Why the Ravens calling timeout? What's going on? Watching these Ravens beat up
James!
on each
there. James is a Steelers fan, but he is part of the ECAM fam. So I embrace James. Thanks for being here, James.
Appreciate
How
it.
expensive are Ravens tickets?
Depends on where you want to sit. If you want to sit in some good seats, they might run you about 300.
Yeah.
300 per. Now, if you want to sit up at the tippy top, you can get some for about $89.
$89.
Yeah.
$89, $100, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I don't like heights. I watched somebody slip and trip down them steps and almost flipped over. I'm like,
Oh, yeah, I don't do heights. It's
not
cute. It's not cute. 1st and 10 for the Chargers. 24 seconds remaining in the first half. Let's go. Get the quarterback. All the room in the world and no one is there. All the room in the world for Herbert to run, and no defender, no white jerseys around.
Oh, Dobbins is back. Yes. Listen, we just love burning timeouts for no reason. Or is this when he got hurt? We just love burning timeouts for no apparent reason. Like, John Harbaugh, like, I can't take him with me.
Oh, Tora, I need to do that. Like a hoodie, a beanie or something.
Oh. Thank you, Lord. Joshua Palmer had Ardarius beat. He just overthrew him. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. That would have been an easy touchdown. He could have just waltzed right in.
What are you doing, Wiggins? Are you playing zone? No, bro. You see that dude going, you go. Ardarius don't got speed like that. But I keep forgetting it's Greg Roman. I'm not concerned.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Great idea, Just Tornado. JK might be out. Yeah, he headed to the locker room earlier, so he might be.
That was a good catch. Good catch.
Jeff J. Hi there. How are you feeling? How are you doing? Thanks for being here.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
That was a good catch.
Ooh, Jeff, I know you were thinking the same thing. Harbaugh is the one who's going to get the credit, even though it was all 100% Lamar.
That's why I said that. You didn't get excited when I said it. You said like 5 minutes ago.
I know, but it was Jeff J who said it.
All right. Fine.
Okay, 7 seconds left in the half. 1st and 10 for the Chargers. A defensive stop here would be lovely. A stop. Who can make the stop for us on defense? Who can get let's see if we can get a pick.
It's not even about credit. It's just picking with Yolanda.
let's get a pick here.
Let's get something because the Ravens get the ball.
Right. So let's get a pick here. Will it be Marlon?
Yeah, he's the only one that can get picks on his team.
No, Kyle Hamilton needs to get one, and he's overdue. Kyle is overdue.
100%. We didn't need another corner. It's another conversation for another day.
It sure is.
Oh,
okay. I don't like that, but let's see what happens. Let's see.
It's time for Cameron Dicker.
Hmm.
Nah, they decided it was a little too chilly up in California. They decided to stay on and get a little bit of heat. You got Chris Board and Malik Harrison, even though he tipped the ball, just standing there. Well, Nate, I guess you can't cover everybody. All right. Cameron Dicker, 2 seconds left, 52-yard field goal. Come on and miss it.
Let's have a wide right. I think we can go there. I think we can do that. Let's do that.
Are they icing the kicker? Yep. John Harbaugh used that last time out. He couldn't take it with him.
Just FYI, for those who are watching, icing the kicker, it means when the kicker is on the field getting ready to make or attempt an extra point or a field goal attempt, and the opposing team's coach decides, let me call a timeout to kind of like break up their momentum or get the kicker off focus where they're not concentrating, break their concentration. And so now it's a 30-second timeout. John Harbaugh actually used this one properly, and we'll see what happens.
Brick says, nope, not a fan of Wiggins yet. I'm a fan of Wiggins because he's a Baltimore Raven. Wasn't a fan of the draft pick because in 2025
we needed an offensive lineman.
And in 2025, the Ravens are going to pick another cornerback because we're going to lose Brandon Stevens. The Ravens may wake up tomorrow and realize that Arthur Millette is trash. I mean, hey.
Arthur Millette is not trash.
Really? Really?
Okay,
really?
well, okay.
So we thought
Never mind.
We thought he was going to come in and save this defense.
No, I didn't say that.
He can't, not you personally, but he came back in for a game or two. Now he's on the injured list.
Injured again. Right.
What was the money for? So the Ravens.
Same thing the money was for Eddie Jackson.
Y'all said, oh my God, we got a Pro Bowl safety. We got an all-pro safety. Oh, we got the best trio of safeties in the NFL. First and foremost, we didn't even have the best duo of safeties in the NFL.
No, we sure didn't. James, you enjoy watching the Harbaugh Bowl? Yeah. Only thing is the Ravens need to get, Ravens.
That's the second one.
Yeah, this is the second. So
no, this is
Ravens need.
I enjoyed the second one. The second one was the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the second was the Super Bowl where we actually won. Yeah, the Ravens need to do better.
There he is. There's my guy. Hey Jay, let's hear you say something. Let's hear you say something nice about Rashad.
Odafe Owe.
Nobody cares about him.
Wait a minute.
Rashad Bateman. Rashad Bateman.
When you have nerves of steel, icing the kicker doesn't work. Huh? Touche. Good point.
I mean that's old Justin Tucker.
Yeah.
Old Justin Tucker.
Vance, you think our defense is garbage? Yeah. I don't think we're garbage. I think we have the. Here's where I stand with it. All right. Here's where I stand with it. I don't necessarily know that I agree that defense is garbage because we have 80% of the same players that we had last year. Okay. Was our defense garbage last year?
No, they were not.
So if you have 80% of the same players from last year returning this year, I don't know if it's our defense is garbage or our defensive coordinator is. I'm not going to call him garbage. I'll say our defensive coordinator is not maximizing the talent and potential that's on the field.
But okay, so when does being a great player transcend coaching? Because I heard you speak about potential. Harold Miner had the potential to be Baby Jordan. That wasn't the case. We have the potential to be a great defense, but like you said, 80% of the guys came back. So even if we have a different defensive coordinator, they should know how to play. Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, Terrell Suggs, Haloti Ngata, Peter Bowick. When they had Rex Ryan, they knew what to do. When they had Marvin Lewis, they knew what to do. Even when Greg Madison's old tail came in, they knew what to do regardless of what play he called. They still knew how to play football. So you always use the excuse of, well, the coach, because in the same vein, we turn around and say, Well, Todd Monken isn't calling these plays. Lamar has to take over and take command of this offense. All right, when does Roquan Smith take control of this defense? So you
But that's
can't.
no. It's exactly the same. We're saying we want Lamar to take command. Has
Okay.
Lamar taken command? No, he hasn't. I think the answer is exactly what you just said. We as fans look at the team and say, you know what needs to happen? Lamar needs to do this, this, and this. He needs to take command. So the same thing. Has Lamar done that? No.
For the most part, this year he has.
For the most part.
All right, so for the little part or the lesser part, who's going to do it on defense? If we're blaming coaching, if we're saying the coaching, listen, I don't care if you bring back 80% of any team, any portion of any team, you bring back 80%. They should not fall off of a cliff and go from 1 to last.
Okay.
Now I understand that they were first and they went down to 10th, they went down to 17th. Cool, new scheme, new terminology. I understand all of these things, but you go from being the absolute best and you lose 3 or 4 players, and now you are the worst at it.
Yeah.
I'm not buying this all on the coaches. Coaches aren't missing tackles. Coaches aren't dropping interceptions. Now, I do get that they put players not in the most advantageous position sometimes, but Roquan being the leader of this defense, don't line up over there. They're about to run this play. Go back here. Because that's what, and it's not fair to judge him or compare him to Ray Lewis, but that's what Ray Lewis used to do. He used to say, listen, this is the play that they're about to call, and this is where they're going to run it. I know you're supposed to line up here, come up 3 yards. Roquan's not doing any of that. All Roquan is doing is going to Chick-fil-A and getting some extra sauce on his chicken biscuits. And lines up, and then he lines up for a pregame speech talking about they don't respect us. They don't got no respect for us.
Hit the like button.
Let's show them what the Ravens are all about. Then he goes and gives up 150 yards to some tight end that nobody knows or can remember.
I hope you guys are having a good time. If you are, hit the like button. And if you're not, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Hit the subscribe button, come back, watch another video or live stream. I promise you'll have a good time. Whatever you do, it doesn't matter. Just hit a button.
Yeah, I need like 5 more subscribers to get to 5,400.
We're almost there. Can you do me a favor? If you are not already subscribed to Hendo's channel, please make sure you go over. This is a perfect opportunity. Go over to the Rogue Pod, hit the subscribe button. Make sure you have joined his family because he is very funny, very comical. You're going to enjoy it because he keeps it real. He does not sugarcoat. He keeps it real. And his perspectives are usually, for the most part, except when he's talking about Odafe Oweh, on point.
Wait a minute. I need a timestamp. I need to clip this so I can continuously play this back for you when you say something and start doing some things.
When I tell you that you're not right?
No, you just said I'm normally right.
No, I said you want to clip it for the times when I tell you you're not right about this, and you're going to clip back.
But see, the thing that ends up normally happening is you come back hours or days later and say, guess what? I really don't want to tell you this, but you were right.
Such is true. So, Brandon Buck, now wait now. You can be on my team sometimes too, okay, Brandon? It's okay. Don't always have to help Hendo.
I don't think I'm funny. I just think I tell the truth.
Yeah, he's funny. AKA Mr. Sapine. That's exactly right. That's it. Hendo is funny.
I just tell the truth. Right. And I don't get upset with people because they have different opinions. Like, oh well, your opinion is different than mine, and you like another team.
But see, you're telling your version of telling the truth. Oh gosh, why are they replaying the Kansas City, showing clips and highlights from the Kansas City versus Panthers?
It's a good game.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I thought the Panthers had a really good shot of winning the game. I'm so upset that they didn't. Your version of telling the truth usually comes with a lot of comical value. For instance, and we can just use what you just said, Roquan Smith getting extra jelly on his buttermilk biscuit or whatever he said.
Listen, I don't mean to interrupt you, but listen, I'm going to tell you like this. I'm not even going to lie to you. I don't know how this happened, but back when I used to eat meat paws, I would go to Chick-fil-A and I would get a chicken and egg biscuit. I don't know what made me put strawberry jam on it, but that was the best tasting thing. Jam on chicken and egg. I don't know why that was a good combination.
And now you assume that that's what Roquan Smith has been doing.
Well,
and move
no,
on.
actually, what Roquan is doing is he's going to McDonald's and getting a steak and egg McGriddle, because that's the key. You get a McGriddle and you put steak and egg on it, which makes it a little bit better. But you got to make sure they put extra onions on that thing. That's what he's getting, and it'll make your midsection bigger, and it'll slow you down a little
Thank
bit.
you, Dante, for being here. Thank you. Longtime Ravens fan. Lamar does. He needs to stop overthrowing his targets. He does, for sure. We saw it last game. We're seeing it a bit this game. Joey, thank you for joining. I see you in here, Jared. That's my birthday twin. Shout out to Jared Green. Doing a great work over there on the Southern Ballers Show. Make sure you go check his channel out.
Thanks.
Yes, Just Toronado has a channel herself. Make sure you go check out Just Toronado's channel, Equip Institute, David Hunt. We've got a lot of wonderful, and we also have Jay the Six, James Hicks. We've got a lot of wonderful content creators in the building tonight representing, and it's lovely to see.
No, I wasn't really a club guy. Like my homeboy, he would try to get me to go out. Nah, I didn't really go to clubs too tough. Like I was too busy being a father to my little cousin.
Warren Smith, yes, you said it best. Run the ball, Ravens. Do that. It is a recipe for success. We saw that it brought us a touchdown. Continue to run the ball. Let me ask you this.
Yes, I'm sorry. When you want to be. Because listen, I don't know if it was last night or it was Saturday. Oh, I'm sorry. If it was Saturday morning or Sunday morning, but I heard you was out there on Twitch streaming your content. Yeah, Suge told us. He told us. I was gonna come in there and say something, but game recognized game, so I just said that.
Wow, wow. Let me ask you this for those in the chat and Hendo too.
That's it.
What do you need to see going into the second half on offense? We'll start there. What do you need to see on offense?
I need
for us to secure this win.
I need to see more discipline with this offensive line. I need to see Todd Monken revert back to whatever he was doing during the beginning, middle of the season, to where he was getting better play calls and realizing the identity of the Baltimore Ravens. Listen, Derrick Henry is the key to where we want to go this season. The way that Derrick Henry's been running the ball, what Lamar has been doing off of play action passes, this is what has opened up everything for this team. So I need to see them get back to what works. Stop trying to be cute. Stop trying to implement new plays. Do what works. Listen, when I played college football 25, I have four select plays that I run each and every game. And just because these other colleges can't stop it, I run 4 plays each and every game. So regardless of teams to stop it or not, or it gets redundant, do what works.
Yeah,
Moana,
for sure.
Make way. Oh, sorry, my granddaughter's favorite movie.
Thank you. What do you need to see on defense? I'll start. What do you need to see on defense? Yes, Jay, more discipline, and that's absolutely right. But on defense, I need to see Odafe Owe shine. I need to see him. I need to see Kyle Van Noy. I need to see them limit, right? I need to see them. Is Tavius Robinson out there?
Yes.
Are we going to have any stats for him? Right.
He may have an assist.
He might have a couple of tackles, sure. But can he get to the quarterback, though? That's what I want to know. So I need to see a little bit more. I need to see some sacks. I need to see some pressure. I need to see them be able to contain Justin Herbert more so than they are doing right now. That's what I need to see. That's it. Thank you for being here. It's lit. Yes.
Yeah, that's
Just Toronado says.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Dante, they're getting close, just not finishing. And that's the problem. That's what I need to see. I need to see them finish the assignment. I need to know that they understand the assignment and that they're able to finish it. So, because I don't like this 1-point lead. This is too close for my comfort. So whatever we need to do, and that's it. I need to see some turnovers by the defense.
That's the one thing that we haven't been getting from this defense.
I know.
I think outside of the yardage, and we've had teams that has given up yardage. It's just that we just don't force any turnovers. Outside of Marlon Humphrey, we're not good at forcing turnovers. I don't know if they practice that during sessions
What do they practice? I know the practices are not open to the general public. I want to know because I have, you know why? I have questions. I want to know what they're doing. What exactly are they practicing week in and week out during these games when we continue to see the same mistakes repeatedly? We need less Deontay Johnson. Ooh, I don't know. How do you go from being the number one?
How can we get less of him? He's not doing anything.
But I'm just saying, it's it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. But he you know, over in Carolina, he was it, and now he comes here, and it's just I don't know. Just Tornado says, I need to see them decide if they are serious about their careers this season. If not, Amazon. Amazon could use some strong drivers.
Listen.
Okay, Tora. Tora, you sound like that's something that Hendo would absolutely say.
And you almost a spot on. Listen, if you want a job that will get you in shape, go to Amazon. My first day, I'm not even embellishing. My first day, because I had a part-time job at Amazon working overnights. And my first night there, I lost 7 pounds. They had me unloading trucks. And when I tell you, I was drenched and I was done. I saw some little young boy limping out of there like he couldn't walk straight. But after getting used to it, you will get in shape. So yes, they need some strong guys. So if these football players don't work out, Amazon is hot. Amazon is always hot.
Do not repeat that in one of your streams or your videos. You're gonna repeat this. You're gonna repeat what Taurus said.
You get exercise and you get paid. What more do you want?
Exactly, Vance. What are they doing in practice? I don't know.
Who needs bathroom breaks? Who needs time off to get themselves together? You don't need that. Work for Amazon.
Okay, third quarter.
Right, there we go.
Here we go.
Second half. Oh no, don't blink out, TV. All right, Derrick Henry up the middle. He breaks the tackle. This is a 3-yard game. Second down. 85 people still in here rocking with us. Wow. I really appreciate you all for hanging out with us. Listen, we are the new kids on the block.
We do. And if you are in here and you want your comment, if you have a comment that you just need to be heard, you can feel free to hit the super chat button down below and support either channel. We would greatly appreciate it. And if you just want to see Hendo back live streaming more often, leave us a super chat. Let us know and tell us, yes, indeed, I want to see Hendo back. Let me see what's happening. Second and 7 for the Ravens.
That call? Nah, we don't know. We listen. This was
that a screen?
I don't know what happened. I just saw him getting hit behind the line of scrimmage. No.
Justice Hill? Oh.
Listen,
brings up a third down.
Do you want to see Yolanda out here in these streaming streets? Because she and I debate about this each and every day. Like she keeps asking me, do the people want to see more of me? Should I dial it back? I'm like, no, the people love you. They want to see you out here in these streaming streets doing your thing. Lamar Jackson, third down, he goes to pass, he shovels it to Mark Andrews, and first down. Let's go.
Actually.
No, that is the first down. No, actually, it really is the first down.
No, I was talking about your statements, which are halfway incorrect. Mark Andrews, come to life. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Dot.
Hey, Dot. Thanks for being here.
Oh, yeah, listen, most definitely. If they make it to the Super Bowl, I'm streaming.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Of course.
I might stream that whole
day. Stream the whole day. Just a 24-hour stream.
I might stream the whole week if we win the Super Bowl.
Oh. Well, there you go, Ravens.
I'm not even
there's your assignment.
I'm not even going to lie to you.
Win the Super Bowl.
I am going to be annoying. Bengals fans.
Bills fans.
Chiefs fans.
Bengals.
They're going to hate
Browns.
I'm not worried. Listen, we stole their franchise. We acquired their franchise and won 2 Super Bowls. We've done enough to Cleveland. I'm not even worried about them. They will never be a threat. Holistically.
2nd and 7 coming up for the Ravens.
Yes, we're gonna be in. Buck, don't get me started, sir.
Why don't you like Monken? ... Is it because he's inconsistent with his play calling? One game we're looking pretty good, the next we're not, or is it because he deviates from the run game far too often?
Facts.
Let me know.
Oh God. Or is it that he employs a tight end? I mean, I'm sorry, a fullback.
A fullback. Yeah.
I promise you, I never thought 10 years ago that in 2025 teams would be featuring or have a predominant role with a fullback in 2025.
Wow.
Yet here we are, because our offensive line can't block, and we say we need him. Lamar Jackson goes after the pass, and Zay Flowers first down. Let's go.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he dropped. I was like, no. Okay. All right, Lamar Jackson scrambling. All right, let's see.
They switched it up.
Good job, Zay. Come through. Wake up. Offense. Yes.
Yolanda, here we go. We have a challenge.
If they win, Yolanda, I'll pack 10 coats, 12 pair of socks, and 9 hats and battle that cold to come up there. You have to. You have to, Tora. You have to. And we'll live stream on my deck in 15-degree weather.
Come on, Lamar. Lamar goes in the pass, and it's almost intercepted. Listen, Just Tornado. If everything goes the way that it's supposed to go, fingers crossed, not wood. Which part of star, which had lucky penny, and if things go the way they want, and I become a full-time YouTuber, I'm getting a suite, and we won't have to be out in the cold. We can be in the suite. The suites are lovely. We did a stadium tour, and we did the stadium tour for the patrons.
It was so nice to do the stadium tour, and I can't wait for Hinder to plan the next one.
Yeah, because I give back to my patrons. I appreciate the people who appreciate me. So I try to do what I can. But yeah, I thought it was nice. I wanted to go back, but I wanted to make sure that this is a horrible play. I wanted to make sure that they were finished with the construction before we went back. Because, we kind of got cheated a little bit because there were certain places we couldn't go and certain things that we couldn't do just because they were putting in all the new amenities at the stadium. Mm-hmm. So maybe I'll do another one after we win the Super Bowl.
That would be great. And then Tora can join us for the stadium tour.
Yeah.
You can fly here and join us for the stadium tour. It was so chilly that day. It was in April and it was still so chilly. I was like, ooh. But it was good times. Really fun.
And then we bombarded that pizza place.
Oh, that was awesome. But the service there was so good. It was great.
It was like
it was just a good time.
It was like one server for 25 of us. And they did well. I mean, it was a good time. It's a good time.
Yeah, Vance. Lamar has to run. I know he probably wants to, but he's been nursing a back and knee. He's trying to take care of it, like preserve his body, take care of it. A couple of weeks ago, he missed a couple of days of practice because of a knee and back pain. So I'm on the fence on that one. But yeah, I mean, he does have to run some, but do it safely, smartly and safely.
They should. Soon as the job pays for us to come out there for our training, we'll be there.
Yeah, exactly, Dana D. He has to run strategically. Certainly, he has to protect himself. Without Lamar, we are nothing. Justin Tucker. Yes.
Yes. Lamar's legs are a game changer. But my thing is this: let's not deploy that during the regular season. Let's save all that for the postseason because it only takes one hit to derail our season, and then we really would be out here getting Daniel Jones as our starting quarterback. You don't want that.
For sure. Lamar looks upset with that drive. He wanted a touchdown. So what that means to me, he's going to be laser focused the next time the offense is on the field. But yes, shout out to Justin Tucker. I did not mention that in what I needed to see the second half. I should have said I need to see Justin Tucker come out. And if he's out there on the field to make a field goal, he does it. And he did. So shout out to him.
See, I didn't want to jump the gun, but you know what I was going to intentionally leave behind in 2024?
What is that?
I was going to leave behind my petty. I was like, you know what? I'm about to hit the big 3-0. I'm about to turn 30 years old. It's time to make a life change. It's time to do things a little bit differently. And I'm about to leave the petty behind. But somebody always wants to bring it out of me.
You're about to turn how old?
30. I'm 29.
One day, Hendo is going to come on camera and just admit his age.
I'll admit my age on my birthday. How about that? But, people love to bring my petty out of me. We have to make the postseason, though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Arizona sports fan. You want to talk about making the postseason?
Leave Brandon Buck alone.
Do we want to go with the Coyotes? Do we want to go with the Diamondbacks? Do we want to go with the Suns? Do we want to go with the Cardinals? Do you want to go with the Arizona State Sun Devils? Or the Arizona
That's
Wildcats?
right, ... You are the grayest 30-year-old out there.
You know why? Because the Ravens stressed me out. All these years between Ray Lewis and Lamar Jackson, John Harbaugh being 40 and 40, he stressed me out and just turned me all gray. I had a friend that went gray at 22. Gray is not a sign of age. But yes, I will finally.
You'll finally tell your age when we make the playoffs. Okay. So here you're hearing it here first. Once the Ravens lock in that playoff.
29.
Yeah, okay.
Plus a little something.
Orioles are going to win the World Series. I'm not a baseball fan.
Who said that?
Kamal Porter. He said the Orioles are going to win. All right, come on, Justin Tucker. Let's see what you got.
Kamal, I appreciate you being here.
I do.
But I'm going to tell you a little secret. I was there the last time the Orioles won the World Series. And I remember. And then I remember slightly getting a little involved in baseball. And then the 90s hit. And we got Albert Bell. We had Mike Messina. We had one of the Alomar brothers, Roberto, I think. Can't remember. We had some teams. Brady Anderson. And I remember getting my hopes up that the Orioles were going to win the World Series because we put together a collection of talent to rival the Yankees back when they were at their superpower. And we've been let down as a fan base ever since. So, yeah. Orioles are never winning another World Series ever again in life.
Is JK back on the field? I saw him warming up or practicing on the sideline a few moments ago. Chargers have the ball. 1st and 10 for them. Quick pass. Ooh.
Facts.
So nice.
You have not been disappointed your whole life like the rest of us. So I stopped watching baseball.
Malik Harrison, he delivered a
Malik Harrison
nice hit.
Listen,
Malik Harrison delivered a nice hit. I think it was he and Marlon, maybe, or he and Kyle.
Put some respect on his name.
Or maybe that's number 40.
Okay. Malik Harrison with the stop on Gus. Listen, y'all gonna put some respect on Malik Harrison's name for this game. He got tired of y'all talking bad.
He got tired of hearing, oh, they're gonna bring out Malik. Ugh. Yeah, he got tired of hearing that. Oh, nice job.
Malik is out here playing.
Yes.
The way that Roquan should.
Will you stop it?
And he's probably making 1/10 of the money he's making.
Will you knock it off?
I'm sorry.
You're not, because you talked about him with the burgers earlier, the biscuits or whatever. Now it's just his pockets are too heavy, or he's slowing him down. And exactly. Let's get a 3 and out.
Just so now, people are doing math during a Ravens game. Joshua Palmer first down. On guess who? Nate Wiggins. Let me ask you a question about Nate Wiggins. I don't want to pick on the kid or anything, right?
Yes, you do.
I don't. This is an honest question. Okay. Why is it that when Nate Wiggins makes a great play, it's always, oh yeah, see, future the Ravens. Oh, that's why he was a 1st-round pick. But then when he gives up a bunch of yards to wide receiver 4, he's just a rookie. You got to give him grace. He's just a rookie. Like, you can't have it both ways.
Yeah, I do think that's a commonality or common theme, common thread, if you please. But yeah, we want to be selective, right? When we give criticism, and then
Justin Herbert can throw the ball. Excuse me. Thank goodness he has.
Don Royal, Oweh had a sack, in this game. He has one. He's
First
our
of all,
only.
First of all, Malik Harrison held him for 3 seconds.
I can't even get a word in edgewise. I'm gonna finish
because he got credit. He got credit in the stat sheet, but that was Malik Harrison. Malik Harrison is the defensive player of the game so far.
Believe it or not, I would have to agree with you.
Ooh, get him! How did you let him get away? Okay, Oweh, showing that 4.6 speed.
4.3.
No, not since.
But wait, how did you let him get away?
Holding on former Ravens Bradley Bozeman. Let's go.
Okay, yeah. I'll take it. I will take it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. So far, so good.
Yeah, Matabike, how did you let him get away?
Justin Matabike.
That wasn't holding at all. That wasn't even close to holding. All right, 2nd and 17. Ooh, Nate Wiggins with the sticky coverage.
Okay, let's see.
Oh no, he didn't break the pass. It was just sticky coverage.
Oh,
yeah.
No, wait. If we're going to say sticky coverage, I wanted him to break up the pass with that.
This is what they've been saying. This is what they've been saying about Brandon Stevens all year. He's got sticky coverage. He gives up 150 yards a game, but the coverage is sticky. And they said it earlier, like Nate Wiggins doesn't get his head turned around. Like I don't see 4.28 speed, to be honest with you, because he gets beat by the slowest guys on the field. This is why I tell y'all, speed means nothing if you have route running.
Yeah, if you
Oh, blitz, Nate Wiggins. How did you miss him? Nate? First down. You had a free
3rd
run
and 8.
You had a free run at the quarterback with your 4.28 speed.
Oh, yeah, no, there's no excuse for that, Nate.
And he's hesitated before he took off.
He did. How do you not get Herbert?
He's a rookie. You got to give him grace. But Ladd McConkey's a rookie too, and he found the soft spot in the zone.
He did.
Yeah, he thinks that it's more than just speed. You have to have technique. You have to have a feel for the game. And right now he doesn't have it. Ooh. Yeah. That's a sack. Is that a sack for Washington?
Is that 1st and 10 coming up for the Chargers.
Oh, that's right. Oh
no, he slid. That's not a sack. He slid.
It depends. Are they going to call it a run or are they going to call it a scramble? Like, it depends. It could still
looks like a. I mean, I don't know.
Oh yeah. Hey, hold on. I haven't been watching the NBA, but how are those Spurs doing? How them San Antonio Wembanyama led Spurs doing? I haven't been watching basketball too tough.
Danity, he's talking about your team.
No, I'm asking. Okay, Malik. Yeah, he had a direct pass.
Yeah, there's no excuse for that with Nate Wiggins. None.
Marlon Humphrey showed you how it's done.
Yeah, he did.
With his 4.5 speed.
You're right, Don Royal. Matabike, he's not doing a whole lot.
He had that one game with 3 sacks, though.
I'm thinking he's talking about tonight.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying he had that one game for $98 million. All right, 3rd down. Ooh! He just throws the ball away. All right, 4th down. Yeah. Okay, Wiggins, that was good coverage.
For those of you still hanging out with us, thank you. Make sure you do us a favor and hit that like and subscribe button. You don't want to miss these upcoming live streams, these live play-by-plays of the remaining games.
From who?
From Hendo.
No. Cameron Dicker the kicker. He's good. 17-16 Ravens.
This is what I'm saying. It's too close for my comfort.
Listen, I would love for Lamar to get a win.
Yeah.
I could
I'll
not
take
care.
that right now.
I couldn't care less about his stats right now. I want Lamar to win the third MVP, but I'm not really too concerned with it. I'm worried about making it to the playoffs and him winning playoff games so we can kill this narrative of, oh, Lamar's record at the team is like that's dead. But what happened to unstoppable Lamar? Like, I literally thought Lamar was going to pass for like 4,400 yards this year, run for another 1,000, break all kinds of records, and just the team is just slowed down some. Like,
yeah, for sure. Over the last 2 or 3 games, it just seems like we're stalling a bit on offense, whereas we were not. Yeah, come on. I just want a Super Bowl too. I do. And I asked a question in my video earlier this week.
yes, I would give up my middle son for a Super Bowl. Is that what you want to ask?
No. I'm sorry. It was last week. I did a video and I asked, or a live stream, can the Ravens win a Super Bowl this year with head coach John Harbaugh? I did a live stream asking that question.
It's a good question. It's a good question. I do not have a definitive answer for that. Listen, anytime you have Lamar Jackson on his team, yes, you can win a Super Bowl, but he has to outshine the lack of coaching that he's getting. Like, it's a travesty that Lamar came out in 2018, didn't know what we had in him. 2019 comes out, wins the MVP, takes the league by storm, and this head coach doesn't say, hey, let's get Lamar more weapons to see how great he can be. Right. He says, you know what? Let's see if he can do it again by himself, and let's take away even more weapons. And, for me, John Harbaugh always sits there and say, oh, I champion Lamar. I'm his biggest supporter. I'm the guy that's rooting for him. He's going to be the best quarterback ever. Now, if you really wanted him to be the best quarterback ever, you would get him the pieces that he needed. And listen, Zay's great. Bateman is decent. Mark Andrews, cool. Isaiah Likely, yeah.
If we can get him back on the field, okay.
It doesn't make a difference. These are not the weapons that your typical franchise quarterback is getting. These franchise quarterbacks, they're going out there. They said, you know what? I know we won a Super Bowl. I know we took Jalen Hurts in the second round. I don't know what we're getting out of him, but guess what we're going to do? We're going to trade for A.J. Brown. We're going to draft Devontae Smith and give him what he needs to become a better quarterback. We don't know how good Lamar can truly be because he's never had, to me, that actual dog. Now, next year, when we get T. Higgins, we're going to see that's Lamar that we've ever seen. Sorry, Panthers fans.
Yeah.
T. Higgins is coming where he should have came instead of drafting Patrick Queen. He's coming home.
Yeah. For sure.
All right. Okay, Lamar. Ooh, Lamar, nice escape.
Lead Commander, thanks for joining. Thank you for being here. True talent overcomes bad coaching. It does to a degree. To a degree. Ooh.
It's a lot easier to overcome bad coaching in basketball than it is football.
Because
you have so many moving pieces and so many different parts.
And Good catch, Charlie.
And then on top, don't say that. Then on top of that, you have to look at, I understand. Like, I get it. I understand that the Baltimore Ravens are your business. It's your brand. Like, it's how you make your money. And I understand you want it to be as well represented as possible. And so when the Ray Rice situation happened, I get it. But for you to sit there and say, you know what, when you start having players with sketchy past or questionable character concerns, we're not doing it. We're not dealing with it. Ooh, Lamar, you should just ran it. We're not dealing with it. I understand. But there comes a time when you say, you know what, yeah, this guy may be a little bit questionable, but a lot of these guys, once they became adults and came into the NFL and got around leaders, they turn their lives around. And John Harbaugh does not want alpha males in his locker room. And not to say some of these guys aren't leaders of men, but just strong personalities that'll say, Coach, look, this ain't working. You're not doing right. This is why the Ravens won a Super Bowl in 2012, because we had a mutiny, because we had strong enough leaders on this team. Go, Dirk, go, Dirk, go, Dirk, go, Dirk. Go! Stop! Get him. So we had leaders strong enough on this team to say, John, we're not doing what you want us to do. If you keep trying this, we're going to show you who's running this team for real. And that's why we won a Super Bowl. And I'm not taking anything away from John Harbaugh being the head coach, but the players ran that team. That mutiny turned our season around because we started off 9-4, 9-2, and we just started losing games inexplicably. So, yeah, we need stronger personalities and we need people. So when you have a bunch of choir boys and some good guys and you don't even ask them, do they love football? Because I think that plays a factor in football as well. You can be as talented as you want to be, but if you don't truly love what you're doing, you're not going to put the extra time and effort in, and you're not going to always get the best results out of it. So I think that we have a lot of guys that don't love football. They like it. They love the money. They love the fame and the notoriety that comes with it. They just don't love football. So when you start putting a collection of these guys together, even though they're talented, they're not going to overcome the bad coaching. And that's where I was just going with this long story about the whole thing. Like, you can't have a bunch of beta dudes and dudes that don't love football overcoming horrible coaching. That's been the same for 17 years. Is that a flag on Pat McCarry again? Holding. He leads the league in holding penalties. Pat McCarry is not a good left guard at all.
But yeah, we leave him in the game. We leave him in the game.
Who are we going to put in? The people.
With the rookie? What is his name?
Andrew Voorhees. Listen, let me tell you.
I know he's not technically a rookie, but he's a rookie because he hasn't played yet.
I mean, in the NBA, he would be a rookie because he didn't play. But my thing is this: do you know how bad Andrew Voorhees must be?
Must be if we're playing.
They love Patrick McCarry so much. They love that guy so much, and he's just such a valuable backup that they try to do everything in their power to keep him on the bench. If they have to insert him into a starting role, that tells you how bad Andrew Voorhees is. And y'all told me Andrew Voorhees is going to come in and make this offensive line the best thing smoking. All right, Tyler, let's go.
I see you, Tylen. Let's go.
You got me out here preaching.
That's all right. That is okay. Hendo's out here preaching.
Chris just joking, gonna be happy.
He sure is. You know.
All right. 2nd and 4 from the 28-yard line.
Come on, go Ravens. Come on, Ravens. Let's go.
Lamar goes back, hands it to Derrick Henry, drafted the line of scrimmage. Is that Puna Ford? Like, I'm a grown man. Don't call me Puna.
Yeah, come on. McCurry has to hit the bench, but then who do we, like I was saying,
who do we put in? He's not putting Cleveland. He's not putting Cleveland in.
What about the other guy? Do we still have him? I can't remember his name.
Salah?
Nope.
Jones?
Yes.
Oh, God. Oh, come on. Good play, Zay. Bateman. Is he short? All right.
3rd and 4.
4th and a half yard into the 3rd quarter. All right, Ravens up 17-16. Heading into the 4th quarter. Let's go.
Bateman
tried. His knee was down. So he's about a half yard short.
Half yard short. Okay.
Do we go for
End of the 3rd.
Do we go for it?
End of the 3rd. All right.
Do you kick the field goal? Do we go for it? Do we risk Justin Tucker?
I say we go for it. I say we go for it.
Okay, they counted that as a sack. Yeah, I figured they was going to count that as a sack. No.
Commander, are Ravens really looking to move on from John Harbaugh? I don't think so.
Nope.
I think it will have to come down to a situation where he decides he voluntarily wants to call it quits.
100%. Listen, Steve Bisciotti loves continuity. He loves dealing with the same personalities, knowing what he's going to get from people day in and day out. He doesn't care about anything else. He knows with John Harbaugh, we're going to win 10 to 14 games a season. We're going to make the playoffs. And that's it. That's all he's concerned with. He's concerned that his head coach is going to continue to make his franchise money. He doesn't care about winning a Super Bowl. He's won a Super Bowl. He's made the Baltimore Ravens one of the, I think we may be in the top 25 of franchises, most valuable franchises in the United States. I don't know. He brought the number up from where we used to be. So he's making money. He's winning championships. He doesn't care about any of that. Most of these organizations do not care about winning. You can't tell me that the decisions that they make in upper management, the coaches that they bring in, the players that they sign, that they're actually trying to win a championship. And I hate to bring this up, and I'm not picking on you, but you can't tell me after all of these years that the Arizona Cardinals are trying to win a Super Bowl. It's no way with the moves that they've made, they're trying to win a Super Bowl. The coaches that they brought in. Like, listen, you drafted Josh Rosen in the top 10. You had a head coach with him for 1 year, the head coach that didn't want him, and then fired him the next season to bring in Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah. The boy Zay Diaz official. Yeah, Josh Jones, bring him in. He's played every position on the O-line. I mean, first of all, I don't know if he's still on the team, but if he is.
No. Turnstile is still on the team. Turnstile is still on the team.
Anyway, bring him in. He's played every position on the O-line except center. Bring him in. If Voorhees is horrible, something.
No. Voorhees is horrible. We tried that experiment.
That's what I said. If Voorhees is horrible,
so it's not an if, when, and since he's been.
What I'm saying is, I don't know if he could have improved a little bit over the last few weeks. Okay, he's whatever. It's a far cry, but whatever. So
Lee Commander has a question for you. Lee Commander has a question for you.
Oh,
Ravens
do you
first
think
down.
you guys should move on from John Harbaugh? Absolutely, yes.
I've been saying.
Let me get closer to the mic.
I've been saying that since 2012.
First down.
I've been saying that since the Super Bowl run of 2012. I was in the Super Bowl saying, fire this man right now.
I'm going to lean in real close to the mic. Yes, absolutely. Yes. We need to move on from John Harbaugh. 100%. Oh, likely sighting. Wow. That's nice. 100%. That's really nice.
Listen, I love Petty, but there's no use for Petty when it comes to professional sports. You put the best players out on the field that you can, regardless if they're in your doghouse or not. Like, if they can help you win games, you continue to play them.
That's right. Absolutely.
Yeah. And him and Eric DeCosta are neighbors, like it would be an awkward scene. But my thing is this: if you fire John Harbaugh, I'm sure he's going to move. And we won't be neighbors anymore, so I don't have to see you, and it doesn't have to be awkward.
Thank you, Danity.
Duh.
Thank you, Danity.
Okay, Danity, girl power. If all right, oh yes, Derrick Henry, first down. Where we at? First to go from the 10-yard line.
All right.
We don't need another field goal. We need a touchdown.
Yeah, we need a touchdown. Come on.
So Yolanda, we get the touchdown. Do we go for 2?
No. Okay. No. I say we don't. No. Mm-mm.
Okay. Because if they score a touchdown, get 2-point conversion.
Right. I know. Yeah.
That's the only reason I asked. that.
Yeah. Then that would put us up 2 scores.
What? Yeah, that would put up. Yeah.
If we got a touchdown and went for 2.
You think we should keep John Harbaugh lead commander? You think we should?
You can have him.
Like, listen. The same thing was said on another podcast about Greg Roman. They said, he get fired, he gonna have a job in 2 seconds. It took about 5 months for him to find a new job. Yeah. John Harbaugh, y'all can have him. Listen, Cleveland.
Yeah, if you listen, lead commander, if you got $5, you can have John Harbaugh.
Listen,
it's that simple.
Listen, I would gladly. Lamar scrambles to the right. Come on, Lamar, throw that thing, cut. Knockdown. Listen, if you want him, give us Terry McLaurin. You can have him. And you go enjoy the next 10 years of having winning records and no Super Bowls. And not even coming close to it, because he does the same stupid thing each and every postseason to help us not win games. So you can have that. Like, yes, I'm spoiled. I'll be the first to admit it. I'm spoiled. Like, I'm a spoiled Ravens fan that's used to winning, used to division titles, winning 10 games.
I actually like Mike Tomlin, lead commander. I do. I like Mike Tomlin.
Nah, listen, Mike Tomlin has done it with a lot less talent. And I think that's where the comparisons end. Mm-hmm. With a lot less. Okay, Mark Andrews, touchdown.
Okay, great. Now I don't have to worry.
Yes. Okay. Mike Tomlin has done it with an aging Ben Roethlisberger, Duck Hodges, Mason Rudolph, Kenny Pickett. Like, he's done it with less talent. Yes, the records are similar. The stats are similar, but he's done it without having a Lamar Jackson on his squad. Put the hands up. That's a touchdown. Yeah.
Touchdown Ravens. The score.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I just thought about something. League Commander, you're a Commodores fan?
Stop it.
No, I'm asking a question.
He's a Commanders fan, yes.
That's what that's Commodores Commanders. Oh, my bad. So you said.
And I said he, assuming that you're a man.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. Listen, League Commander, you said yes. Keep John. He is Mike Tomlin. I have been around for the Redskins, the Washington football team. Ravens gone for 2. And he threw it too hard. I've been around for the Commanders. You would be lucky to get a John Harbaugh or Mike Tomlin with the records that you have had over the decades. The decades. I give you credit. Y'all beat the Buffalo Bills in the Super Bowl. Y'all stopped the Bills from getting the Super Bowl, so now we can clown them. But Commanders, yeah, I understand y'all having a decent year. Y'all lost 3 straight though. Trace, but yeah, you need to win a tradition before you can start getting picky about your head coaches. I'm just saying.
Yes, Gretchen, touchdown. Woo! But we did not get the 2-point conversion.
Oh, listen, don't get me wrong. Every year in the playoffs, the Ravens score the least amount of points that they score all season long. Every year that Lamar's been quarterback. So the worst scoring output of every season has been Lamar's last playoff game. And I have been one of the first people to say he needs to play better. He needs to play better. He needs help,
sure.
but he himself needs to play better. And I think something that I heard on TV the other day kind of summed it up. And I think they said, to paraphrase, that listen, Lamar Jackson's a 2-time MVP, and all I keep hearing is Lamar needs help. When is Lamar going to go in the playoffs and do it himself like some of the other great quarterbacks have? And one of my all-time favorite quarterbacks, and I'm not taking anything away from Lamar because he does need help and he does need better coaching, but one of my greatest quarterbacks, one of my favorite quarterbacks of all time is John Elway. This man took a team with no defense, no offensive line, and no run game to 3 Super Bowls. He lost them, but he elevated his game with no talent and went to 3 Super Bowls. He lost one to the Redskins. I think that's where my hatred of the Redskins started, was that Super Bowl. But he elevated everybody else and took that team to the Super Bowl. So I just think that,
yeah.
I'm seeing everybody. Lamar has to elevate his game. I'm sorry, Lamar just has to do better in the playoffs.
Agreed, for sure. He absolutely does. But I'm seeing a lot of comments coming through that are saying, why even go for the 2-point? Why not just kick the field goal? I'm with you 100%. 100%. Kick the field goal. Take the point. Did you not trust Justin Tucker? Is that what it was? I mean, why in that situation?
Yeah, Lamar threw that thing too hard. Like, you gotta put some touch on that.
Yeah. Got to put a little bit of finesse on that one. That one was he's been lately in the past couple of games, he's been overthrowing his targets. That was just another example. They might need to practice that during the week so that we don't keep seeing the same thing. The same mistakes every game.
No, it's just what? Do you even know why I asked you that question?
Because you felt like that's what John Harbaugh was going to do.
No, I knew that's what John Harbaugh was going to do. Mike Tomlin said it best. This team is an analytics-driven team, and they are very predictable. He said that. He didn't say it behind closed doors. He said it on an open mic forum. He said this team is predictable, and they do what you expect them to do, and that is slip away. And these are the games that we end up normally losing with situations like this. But hopefully, because the Chargers are down some people, we ain't got to worry about it.
I disagree with you, League Commander there. What I think happens with Lamar, this is just my observation.
What?
Lamar gets into his own head.
Thanks.
And for me, I can see it on his face visibly.
Yes.
Whether it is the pressure that he's feeling in the moment against certain teams, i.e. the Chiefs, the Steelers, he becomes too focused on, I don't know, and I'm going to use this phrase, I have to prove them wrong as opposed to I need to play my game. There's a difference. So that I disagree with you. I just think it's a situation where Lamar needs to get out of his own way during those crucial moments and play the way Lamar Jackson plays. It doesn't matter if it looks like what Tom Brady would have done. It doesn't matter if it looks like what a John Elway would have done or what a, whoever, another great quarterback. It doesn't matter. It's going to be Lamar's way.
All right.
Because what Lamar has done has brought him much success. So that's what I think it is.
And you can kind of see that going back to the 2019 playoff loss to the Tennessee Titans. In the beginning of the game, he tried to stand back there and pass the ball. Now we had a lot of drops. Mark Andrews, I don't know if I can remember, Seth Roberts, Hayden Hurst. He had a bunch of drops, but then when Lamar just said, you know what, bump it, I'm playing my game. He ended the game with 512 yards of total offense because he decided to play his game. It's just that the rest of the group decided they didn't want to come along with him. And I just believe that when Lamar goes into the playoffs and realizes I'm Lamar Jackson, I just need to calm down, take a breath. I don't have to be a passer. Like, listen, you win a Super Bowl any way you can. After you win a Super Bowl, you can play however the heck you want to play. If you want to try to prove everybody that you're a passer, you do whatever you need to do. But win that Super Bowl first, get there. Stop getting in your own head and overcomplicating things. Because you're right. Like, even in the Steelers game, you can see him sitting on the bench. And I rarely ever have seen Lamar sitting on the bench, getting in his own head, just looking dejected, or just looking like he just wasn't into the game. But it's just certain times you see it. Yep. And I just hope that he just one day realizes, like Black Panther, like show them who you are.
The Mamba mentality, just, channel it. Don Roy, you coming in here kicking up so much dust. Devontae Adams would have caught that. Oh, gosh.
First of all, Devontae Adams loves poverty, so.
Yeah.
Come on now. What's tackle?
All right. We need a big stop from someone on defense here.
3rd and 6. 11:29 left in the game. Ravens up 23-16.
Now, defense, you guys have had a nice rest.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear. I don't want to see it. Let's go.
We need to stop. 3rd and 6.
Come on. Now's the time.
At the 34-yard line. Just Herbert in the shotgun. Takes a snap, drops back, goes to pass. He brings it back down, cocks it back up. Oh, that's got to be a flag. I don't know why you looking at that. Come on, Trey White. That's you. Come on, bro. Don't look surprised. Brandon Stevens wouldn't have got that flag.
Oh, no. Flag on the play. Come on now.
And he got hurt versus the Ravens. Like, that's the crazy part about it.
Yeah. Like, I did see him trying to practice.
No, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. Look at the replay and look how Tre'Davious White is running. Does he look like he's running a little funny to you? Like a cartoon character or something? He's like, or is it just me? Because I'm lying. Doesn't he look like he's running a little bit funny, though?
Maybe that's just a style. I don't know. Offsetting penalties here.
It's offsetting?
Yes. 3rd and 6.
Why always stop running? Oh, wait, get pressure. Oh, wait, what the fudge cookie? It's a penalty because he face guarded him. He didn't turn back and look for the ball. That's why it's a penalty. All right, back to 3rd and 6 again. Let's try this one more time.
Let's go for it one more again. One more again.
All right, Herbert drops back the pass. And Johnston drops the ball. Whoo!
Okay, let's see.
That dude is a bust. I remember his first season, he dropped a game-winning touchdown. Justin Herbert looked at him and was like,
"Oh,
I hate you."
Oh, that is big.
Hit him right in his hand.
Thank you. It did. Thank you for your service, Mr. Johnson.
Sir.
If you are still hanging with us, thank you. We appreciate it. Make sure that you come back right after this stream. Hendo and I will go live and give a recap of this game, which hopefully we can hold on to this lead, will be a victory for us. Also, during the month of December, on our respective channels, Hendo and myself will be releasing daily content, 31 days of content during the month of December. You don't want to miss it. Every day, make sure you check out Hendo's channel as well as mine. There will be daily content during the month of December. Nice punt.
Do we have to do a post-game stream?
We do. We certainly do. We have to do our post-game stream. Yes, we need to put the nail in the coffin. We need to, put this game away. It's time to get the offense back on the field. Let's score a touchdown. Send them. Well, I was going to say send them home, but they are home.
They're home. Yeah.
Let's send the Ravens back home. There you go. With a dub, and we'll make sure we get the Marlin dub, the Marlin cam, Instagram live.
That's not.
That's what he's going to do. I'm not saying he should do it. I'm just saying that's what he's going to do. But let's focus on getting the dub first. We still have quite a bit of game left to play. Quite a bit of time left in this fourth quarter.
Yep, run that clock down.
Yes. Here's what we need for this next offensive drive. Control time of possession here.
Appreciate you.
Run the clock. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate you coming by.
We just come here to have some fun, watch some football.
Yeah. I appreciate you, Lead Commander.
Thank
you. Say hello the next time that you are in Rio Robinson's stream. Make sure you please say hello to Rio for me.
Rio.
I do catch Rio streams. He is very good.
Rio.
Very, very good.
Rio read my mind. He came up with a stream talking about frauds. I was like, yeah, they are.
I don't think they're frauds. I don't think the Commanders are frauds. I think that they've got to figure some things out, because other than Terry McLaurin, who do you have? Should have said they do an okay job.
Austin Eckler, Ryan Robinson.
No. I meant, yeah, okay, but I'm talking about your receivers. Other than Scary Terry, who do you have?
I mean, what else?
At wide receiver.
And
didn't Austin Eckler get injured this last game?
Well, yeah, he got injured. Yes.
Right. So we don't have Austin Eckler now. But even though
that's right. They got Cliff Kingsbury, so yeah, that was it. That was their downfall. They took that man off the island and said, "Come back. We need you to mess our team up."
Yeah, I know Rio is mad, but tell him I said hello. He's always so kind every time I come into the chat. But he was gracious enough to do a post-game show with me.
100%. Yeah. All right, Jim Lamar drops back. He hits Andrews. Right. 2nd down and 1. Let's go. 10:35 left in the game.
Ravens are up by.
Listen, I don't understand how Rio can be peeved. Like, I don't understand how he honestly can be upset. Nobody coming into the season really thought that the Commanders were going to be as good as they are. Like, that should be a bonus. Like, we are in the lead in the we were in the lead. We're close to the lead in the AFC for the AFC East title. I mean, NFC East title.
Mm-hmm.
Like, be happy, y'all. Probably gonna make the playoffs. Nobody expected that. There's no reason to be upset. Like, yes, you lost to a division rival. Division games are pretty tough. Me personally, I wouldn't allow my team to lose to the Cowboys, but hey, that's just
okay. Thank you. See how Hendo just starts to go off the rails. Hit the like button for us. Just do that for me.
Baltimore thing. Like that DMV thing, y'all allow Cowboys to do whatever they want to. That's cool. We shut down stadiums. We shut down Texas Stadium. We play.
Yeah, but Hendo, we can't. But we couldn't beat the Steelers. Talk about division rivals.
Me not talking about that. We talking about.
I mean, let's keep it in true perspective. I understand, but you just said division rival. That's always a challenge. But you shouldn't You shouldn't let your division rival.
Whose side are you on?
I'm on the side of truth. The truth. Did we win against the Steelers? Yes or no?
Come on, Dirk. Bounces off. 1st down. Let's go. Did we
win against the Steelers last week? Yes or no?
Nah, but we gonna beat them.
That's what side I'm on.
We're going to beat them, though.
We are.
I promise you that.
Shug, did you hear that?
I promise you, we're gonna beat the
That
Steelers.
Stiff arm by Derrick Henry is just so nice.
Isn't it?
It just is.
He's still on 2 dudes. Like, not today, sir.
No. Love it. Love it. That's right, Kamal. I can't wait to play the Steelers again either.
100%.
Ready. And the Browns.
I'm not worried about the Browns. They're the Browns. By the time if we got the division locked up, we don't even play our starters. I'm not worried about them. Yes, Suge, I promise, bruh. You can clip this. There is no way the Ravens are going
you might want to
lose
stop
to the
talking so
Steelers
much right
a
now. I'm
second
just
time.
saying. I'm trying to mask what you're saying. I'm trying to cover it up for you.
No. Todd Monken, I don't have confidence in, but I think he finally realized the formula for success to winning these games.
Okay. Yeah, but we've also seen where they deviate from that too. So
exactly. You could be like, I would be happy if I had a poverty franchise and we started doing more than what was expected. Like, I would be happy. I have a winning record. Like, cool. I might go to the playoffs. Let's go.
Hendo, how do people join your Patreon? I see the notification came through the chat.
You can go to patreon.com/ROUG, become a patron member, join this growing community we have, come into the Discord. Listen, we have a lot of cool things going on. Like I said, I take my patrons on trips. I do little giveaways for them. Like, I'm trying to get back to the people that give to me and help me get to where I am today. Like, I'm not the biggest YouTuber. Not yet, but you know what I'm saying? We're trying to get there. But no matter where I'm at, let's go, Justice. Let's go, Justice. Justice. Touchdown.
Okay.
Like I was saying, not the biggest community, not the biggest YouTuber, not the biggest, greatest community, but you know what I'm saying? We're trying to do some things. So if you want to come get in the Discord, when one of these rings, I have another one around here somewhere. I just be losing them. But yeah, we have a lot of cool stuff. Check it out. $5 a month. It's all that it takes to become a patron. And just come hang out with us. Do some things. And we do more than just football. We talk life. We help each other out. Like, I will say quite honestly, and I know that Yolanda can attest to this, like, I've met a bunch of strangers online and they have become more family than my family has. I talk to these people every day, all day, the same people. I don't even talk to my mother that much. And I'm not even lying. Like, you laughing. I don't talk to my mother. I think I talk to you guys 10 times more than I speak to my mother. Individually, not even as a collective, individually.
Yeah. Oh, I talk to my mom all day because she's going to call me.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So Buck, that's in LBHT's league. That's in their league that you're close to me in LBHT league. In my league, it's me and Davon. It's me and Davon going back and forth. So yeah, I found the other one.
Touchdown, Justice Hill.
Like Thanos. Oh. So I'm currently in the lead in 2 other league in my league in LBHT league. So if I win my league here, LBHT league here, I done got some other trophies. But like I said, it's more than just football. Like, we just do a lot of things. You know
what about the Discord?
Oh, you talking about
the Discord?
Discord. Listen, we in the Discord 24/7, cutting up, telling jokes, sharing stuff with each other. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, it's $5 a month. And if you don't like it, cancel it anytime. But you never leave the Discord. So once you're in the Discord, you stay in the Discord. I don't kick people out because for what? Support if you can. If you can't support, ain't no biggie.
Yeah. And if you are looking for ways to support my channel, Ravens Talk with Yolanda, I do not have a Patreon, but I do have a channel membership. There is a link in the description box, and you can click on the little button that says join. And there are 3 different tiers that you are able to choose from. If you'd like to give back and support what we're doing over here, feel free to do so. And I appreciate it.
No, thank you, Yolanda, because I hate asking people.
Oh.
That's why I never mention it. I just like.
I'm going to mention it.
I mean, I know. I'm like, if they see the prompt, I don't. I don't like.
Yeah,
I don't like bothering people. I feel like I'm bothering people.
You know, that's funny. I don't think of myself as a bother.
It's not even about you. It's not even about you. I'm just saying, me personally. I just feel like, you know, like they can't hear me listen to football. They don't want to hear me ask them to join something.
It was just a little gentle nudge. Good to see you, Ravens third ring. I hope you're doing well. Yes. Did you see Justice Hill, Agnes? Yes, I see it. Yes, yes, yes.
It's
All
crazy.
right. And Vance, good point. This is the number one defense, the Chargers. I don't know if the Chargers are number one. I think
Mm,
I think they're definitely top five. I know they're top five. Let me look it up.
where is the fastest Google in the West when you need them?
Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, you look it up. I know you got some swanky website that you go to.
No, but
And listen, we about to get that turnover. We about to get that turnover. This game is over. I told y'all at halftime. It's done. One thing that Greg Roman is not good at is leading his teams back from deficits. We know that personally from experience. We need to continue this next week because next week is going to be a heck of a game versus the Philadelphia Eagles. What's going on? Appreciate you. Somebody always wants to rain on somebody's parade. Like, bruh. All right, cool. Cool. We'll see you next time. I can't say nothing to you, Suge. You have the leg up on us. You're 8-1 versus the Ravens in the last 9. You got it. You got it. But this is our division. Our division. And we're coming back to take it, bruh. Yes.
Looks like Philadelphia.
What's that?
I'm looking at the number one defense.
Number one defense. Them boys are tough. Oh, no. No. Why is our special teams not special? Why is our special teams not special? Isn't that what John Harbaugh's supposed to be known for? Like, you don't know offense, you don't know defense, you don't know how to lead men, you don't know how to get your team to be disciplined. I thought special teams was supposed to be your thing.
That's right, David Hunt. The running game came alive, and do you see what happens? Do you see beautiful things result?
I guess us at the end of the bar, we don't know nothing about football.
Don Royal, great question. Can Zach Orr finish this game? Can he close it out? Hendo, what say you?
Yeah, listen, he's going against Greg Roman. If he can't win that matchup, that was a good catch. That was a good catch. Listen, this rookie is going to be special. Was that a push-off, lad? Was that a push-off, lad? It was a good throw and a good catch, regardless.
Yeah, lad is. That's why I said, but flag on the play. Besides lad, who do they have?
Well, Quentin Johnston was doing some things early on, especially against the Panthers. Especially against the Panthers, like that was his breakout game, and that's why Jay is so mad because he's like, "You look like prime Jerry Rice against us. Now you suck." Pass interference, us don't matter. He caught the ball anyway.
Yeah, defense is doing pretty good. I mean, we're holding this quote, very good offense to 16 points.
You said 50 got leveled. That's a decent Isaac. I'm just glad he in the game. Oh, you know who was active today? Tez Walker.
Wow. Okay. And have we had a Tez Walker sighting?
He can't play either. He's just a fan. He's just a fan favorite. Is it a catch or is it going to be the penalty? Either or.
Don Royal, what I'll say about the defense, we're not great.
We're not
but
good.
What'd you say?
We're not good.
Well, I was going to say that too. We're not great. We're borderline good. We're doing just enough, like C- level work. Let me ask you that in the chat.
No. Oh, he turned the wrong way. Thank goodness.
Let me know in the chat. What grade do you give the defense so far? Through 3.5 quarters, what do you give the defense? What grade? I'm going to give them a C-. Maybe a C. Maybe a C. Could certainly do better. Nate Wiggins,
don't act like you made the play. He just turned the wrong direction. Like, stop it, bro. Don't act like you did that. Vance
said a D-. Ooh,
I wouldn't go that hard.
I'm gonna say a C-. I'm gonna get back to my C-. I'm gonna say a D.
Back when Frank Ski was it. Oh, Yolanda asked for him. Yeah, Frank Ski back in the day before he went to Atlanta.
Yolanda asked for.
Just watch and see.
Yes, Kyle Van Noy with the sack.
Y'all see Owe laying on the ground?
Flag on the play.
Y'all see Owe laying on the ground?
Where is Owe? Is he okay?
Just watch the replay.
Oh.
Yeah, you seen the dude put him down?
Mm-hmm. I think he slid. I'm gonna go with that.
Why are people always putting him on the ground like he a kid?
I think he slid.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Third and 18. 6:48 left in the game. Let's go.
All right, come on.
Justin Herbert drops back and he throws a rainbow and he's going for flag on Brandon Stevens.
Oh man, Brandon Stevens. Why is he?
That was an overthrow.
He wasn't even going to catch the ball anyway, Brandon.
It was an overthrow. It was uncatchable. It was uncatchable. You better rule it uncatchable. Come on. Uncatchable. 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 Fourth down. Let's go.
Okay. Woo.
First of all, I don't know why. See, this is what ticks me off about Brandon Stevens. What are you dancing for? Technically, theoretically, you got beat and you were holding. What are you dancing? What are you dancing for? You didn't make a play. Like he was holding on to it. Like that should have been a penalty, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And you out here dancing.
Yeah, I'm seeing another replay.
Right. This is why I had issue with him. What? Oh, he getting held. Nobody holding no way. They pushing him to the ground like he a little kid.
That's it.
Get down, boy.
That's it. He was getting held.
He wasn't getting held. Facts. Like you dancing like you did something. You didn't do anything but hold him, and it should have been a penalty. But Ravens fans aren't going to talk about that. Ravens fans don't talk about the calls that go for us. They only talk about the ones that go against us. He was holding for 5 yards.
I'm just happy that the Ravens defense was able to hold them to no points on that drive. That's what I'm saying. So Vance D, can you increase their grade from a D minus? They just held the Ravens held them to 0 points on that drive. That's it.
He changed the grade.
From a D minus to a what?
A D slash. You don't see it? It's a D slash. Like they cut the minus sign in half.
No.
Oh.
No.
I mean, I think they played fairly well.
Yeah, I said a C minus. I'm gonna give them a C minus.
But you know.
Yeah, exactly. We need to run the ball. Let's put this game away now. Let's really, really put it away. Let's run away with the game even. Take control, get a touchdown here, and then let's seal the deal.
Who we gonna put him on? Smith? Put him on Devontae Smith? Jahan Dotson?
Ooh.
Who we gonna put him on? Saquon Barkley? He can't cover any of them. Facts. Didn't he? Listen.
Thank you, David Hunt.
I'll take whatever I can get. I'm gonna give him. I would give him that. Listen, you can't beat 16 points.
That's what I'm saying.
But
the defense. I hear you, but it's Don Royal. I'm looking at it.
The game may be a little bit different if J.K. didn't get hurt.
Could be, but we can only play with the players that we have on the field.
Keep the same energy next week.
Oh, I mean, I know next week is going to be completely different.
Keep the same energy next week. Best offensive line in football, probably, maybe, arguably the best running back in football.
Yeah.
I ain't even mad against that.
Yeah.
Facts, KP. Facts. Styles make fights. And Greg Roman has some style. And he can't call a pass game. But next week is the test. Like, I'm glad for the win. I'm glad I don't have to hear people's mouths. I'm glad I don't have to hear Suge barking in the Discord all day long, sending me stupid videos from TikTok.
Suge wouldn't dare. Suge would not dare do that. Would you, Suge?
First of all, Suge's a harasser. He loves to harass me.
Wow.
You don't think the game will be flexed next week, or is it too late? It depends on the networks. Like if the network doesn't want to let that game go, it's nothing that can be done about it. I mean, I would like for it to be flexed to the evening. to give the Ravens a little more time to recover.
For sure.
100%. Listen, shout out to Malik Harrison.
He
played better than Roquan has this season.
Wait a minute. See, okay, wait.
Tell me he hasn't played better than Roquan has this season? He's been in the backfield. He's been on the perimeter. He's been tipping passes. He's done everything that we thought that Roquan Smith should do. Now, granted, it's a limited sample size and it's against Greg Roman, but he's done an outstanding job tonight.
He has.
Yeah, you did. You did say early on that the Chargers don't score in the second half. You did say that.
You're right. So far, you've been right. So.
Yes, harassment. Listen, my brother's a Steelers fan. Yeah, because they know it's big money for them. Like if you have great games, it's more commercial, more revenue for your network. Yeah, I wouldn't let that game go either. Who they? You want me to tell you who they is? They the ones with an empty Super Bowl trophy case.
They the ones who are not making the playoffs.
With the so-called, in some people's books, league MVP.
And he's been healthy, so you can't say, well, if only Joe Burrow had been healthy. He's been healthy all season.
Yep.
Who they gonna be sitting on the couch? We do Black Ice. Yes, we need a sack from my guy. Oh, wait. Oh, nice job. Nice run by Derrick Henry to pick up that first down.
First of all, I can't even hear it. And I'm going to tell you like this. Troy Aikman is not a Hall of Famer. Troy Aikman has worse numbers than Joe Flacco. By far. Worse numbers than Joe Flacco. How is he a Hall of Famer? I don't listen to nothing that man has to say.
Yeah, I don't think Pierce is coming back this week. I don't think so. I think it'd be a stretch. 1st and 10 for the Ravens. Like David said, there's still a lot of time left on the clock. We need to run the ball. Don't get complacent. Don't get cute.
Right. I appreciate you, lead commander. And this is the problem that we have. When we win, it's because of John Harbaugh. But when we lose, it had nothing to do with him. That's the issue that we have with him. He gets all the joy and all the congratulations. But when we lose this, man, Lamar ain't do it. These players ain't playing right. John coached a heck of a game.
For me, lead commander, it's not just about one game. Oh, we won and now we want to get rid of Harbaugh. No, it's about
yes, they did
consistent deficiencies that I see from his coaching that give me concern.
Yeah.
Such as play clock management, impermissible use of penalties,
flag, undisciplined teams.
I meant timeouts. I said penalties. What I was thinking, my brain was going too fast. The continued the continued penalties that we see week after week. Those are the types of things that I think that a head coach should be addressing and should look at himself and take accountability and figure out how not to continue to make those same mistakes. But so, no, am I happy about the win? It's on the road. Still have 3 minutes and 23 seconds left, and this game's not over just yet. But
it's done, so
I know. Steady diet, yes, of Henry and Hill. H2O. I love that. I'm going to use that, David Hunt. Yes, H2O. That's the formula.
Let him go. You can hold on my quarterback like that, bro. I'll fight you.
Oh, no, sir. Get back. Get back. Take your hands off my quarterback.
And they shouldn't be running him no way. Like, I don't know what that play call was.
Yeah.
Man, we still
and to your point, Kamal, Ravens can be great if we just don't, shoot ourselves in the foot. And that's the problem that I think is totally the responsibility of the head coach. The head coach needs to have the team prepared. And prepared doesn't mean you win the games. But don't get spoiled. You have seen all the Ravens game in recent years, but don't get spoiled. I think with me, because I have not been a Ravens fan since its inception, it's not I'm spoiled. It's more of I want the best. I want the best for Lamar because I believe in him.
Right.
And I don't want to waste precious years, precious time.
Right.
That's the biggest thing for me.
So like it's like my kids, right? So with Jasmine, I was very blessed. She got her intelligence, honestly, and schooling was really simple. Like I didn't have to do much schooling because Jasmine's a very intelligent young lady, and she just did her work. Bam, 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 bam. Now with Junior, things were a little bit rougher. Only because it wasn't because he wasn't intelligent. AJ's very intelligent. He's just lazy. And AJ would come home with B's, C pluses. But the thing is, I know he could get A's. Should I be happy with those C's? I mean, they're fine. They're cool. But I know that he can do better. So I expect more out of him. And it's just like the Baltimore Ravens. Yes, we have winning regular seasons, but I know that this team can be better. 2019, best roster in the NFL. 2023, best team in the NFL. We did not come away with championships. Yeah, we had the best record. And yes, we can go around and puff our chests out and say, yo, we had the best team in the NFL for the regular season, but we're not winning playoff games. So yes, I can be happy with the success that the team is having right now, but I'm not satisfied with the end result in all of this. That's why I say that I'm spoiled, because I'm used to having a winning franchise. I'm used to my team winning. But when it comes to championships, we're right along with everybody else. We're not winning it.
Kamal, I moved up to the Baltimore area
Bruh.
in 2015.
Bruh, if I could say one thing, I get down on my knees right now and just thank whomever that she does not. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Dodge the bullet on that one.
That's it, Kamal. We just want more. We want more because we know that the potential is certainly there.
It's the Ravens.
All right, but getting more starts with a win today. So let's stay focused.
Facts.
Defense.
Facts, David. They were spoiled. That's spoiled.
Yeah, exactly. Lead commander, if you want to talk about spoiled and what spoiled looks like, when you have a Tom Brady for 20 years, that's your definition of spoiled.
Bruh.
Thank you, David. That's spot on.
You go to 9 Super Bowls.
That's right.
And win 6.
And win 6 of the 9, you become spoiled.
What was it? And then well, either you win 6 Super Bowls. Yes, Kansas City spoiled as well. Back to back.
Those are your definitions of spoiled, not necessarily
3 and 4 years. AFC Championship game for the last 6 years. That's spoiled.
Yeah.
Me getting my team to the first and second round, and finally, we as Ravens fans are so excited that we can brag that Lamar made it to an AFC Championship game. I'm glad just because when Bills fans talk and all that other stuff, we can shut them up. I'm not satisfied with that. An AFC Championship game, cool. We don't even have an AFC Championship ring.
Right. Connector. One thing I'll say, to your point, Harbaugh won't let us have more. We have to be so resilient that we win despite John Harbaugh. That's where I want this team to go. Right now, this year, this season. I want us to win despite.
That's right. Jasmine got all this. So does AJ. They got all this. I apologize to them every day.
Now, Jasmine looks just like you.
AJ looks just like me too. That's how I knew the middle child wasn't mine. I'm like, You don't look
flag on the play.
That's what I said. When she was like, I'm pregnant, I was like, flag on the play.
That's enough, Hendo. Thank you.
He is not mine. And he wasn't. But that's still my son. And I've been taking care of him since birth. Come on. Quentin Johnson with another drop. Let's go.
All right. This is good. So I can't remember who gave the defense a D-. I think we can up that grade just a little bit.
I mean, it's Greg Roman.
It's still, you have to play the
It's
opponent.
great. It's still no. Listen.
I didn't say give them an A. I didn't say that.
I mean, they get a B.
There you go. That's all I was saying.
Minus.
The person who said a D minus, a D.
Quentin Johnson with another drop.
Oh, now that's uncharacteristic.
Listen, thank the Lord.
Because you said at the start of the stream, Quentin Johnson, Palmer.
No. I just said his name. I knew what they could possibly get out of him. It's feast of family with him. And I'm so glad. Yeah, lady, I understand your pain. I'm so glad that they didn't draft Zay Flowers. Because I was hoping when it came up and they said his name, I said, thank you. Because Quentin Johnston was rumored to come to the Ravens. If we'd have had them set of hands next to Bateman on this team, oh Lordy, we'd be the Pittsburgh Steelers right now.
Shuggy didn't mean it.
I didn't. I was just playing. Sack! They swallowed him whole. Pause.
Who got the sack?
Everybody. Brandon Stevens. Come on, Brandon. Don't start dancing, bro. You was on the verge of getting cut. Don't do that. Act like you've been here before. Okay, Owe got his hand on him, but
I was going to say, that looks like Stevens and Owe.
No, Owe whiffed. He touched him. He played pity pat. And then he was like, I don't want it. You have it. 4 sacks for the Ravens defense. 2:22 left. Down by 10. 4th and 9. This is the last gas right here. Even though the game is technically over, this is it.
Okay.
In the shotgun.
Hi, Slim Smith. If we win the Super Bowl, that gives.
Josh back. He goes deep and Lad McConkey once again. Darius Washington and Nate Wiggins. So it took 2 of y'all to allow that to happen.
By any means necessary.
So I grew up Park Heights, Northern Parkway. So if you are familiar with Pimlico Racetrack, I grew up around Pimlico Racetrack. So some of the best memories of my life. See, back then, when they did Preakness, as a child, that was the only time you could make money because people would come from out of state to come to the track, and they would need somewhere to park their cars, and we only had parking by permit. So what would happen was we would go up to Northern Parkway and have a sign that would say like $10, $20, and we would let people park in our yard for $10 to $20 for that day. And that was the only time as a child that I would come home with money. And I remember I was so happy with myself that one day I made so much money, I walked up to Ricerstown Road Plaza and I bought Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Yeah, I'll never forget that. I bought Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I was so happy that I made it with my own money. Yeah.
Shout out to Woodlawn.
Jasmine went to Woodlawn High for a little bit.
Liberty Heights, Garrison.
Park Heights, North Parkway. Listen,
Wabash Avenue.
Park Heights and Wiley.
Yeah.
Park Heights and Woodland. Park Heights, Virginia. Yeah. I mean, I started out in Murphy Homes projects when I was really young. And then I moved with my grandmother. And that's when my life changed. It opened my world up to so many things growing up in a Jewish community. Like
2-minute warning.
What? We on Dancing with the Stars. What you mean 2-minute warning?
I was just reading the comment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, his rookie is cooking his defense. So what is AJ Brown and Devontae Smith going to do?
Mercy. I don't want to talk about it, okay?
We just need Jalen Hurts to be a fraud next week.
That's all.
Well, you can have the University of Miami, dude. Or any Florida wide receiver that you want.
Wait, now this is going off the rails. Leave my Gators out of this. They have a tall order on Saturday against the Florida State Seminoles, okay?
Y'all bet my team is horrible this year. You better lead commander. You did it now.
Oh my gosh.
Read that comment, Yolanda.
The mall, is it still there?
No. Read the name of the mall.
Mondawamin, is it still there?
Wait a minute. Where do you get Mondawamin?
They misspelled it, okay?
Okay, but how do you get Mondawamin out of Mondawmin?
When I moved up here, I didn't know how to pronounce it. And so I just called it Mondawamin.
Right? Really? So you just gonna enunciate? Just,
No, I just said, this is a lovely mall.
Men.
Ooh, nice drop. Thank you. Good coverage, Marlon. Love to see it. Brings up a 2nd and 10.
Now see,
with
that would
1 minute.
That would deserve. No, you good. I knew what you meant. That would deserve a dance. Like if you danced off of that one or gave a little shimmy, all right, cool. But for what them dudes is doing, yeah, I was back in my days. Yeah, I'm from the heights.
No, I think you spelled it right.
No, he did not spell it right.
Oh,
He
I don't
left
know.
It's Mondawmin. Mondawmin. Just like it says.
Mondawmin.
I don't know where you get the dwa. The wa.
With a W.
Daw. Not the wall.
Whatever.
Holding Joe. Oh. The game is over. It's a wrap. It's done. Is that really a hold? I mean, your law's gonna say it is because it's OA.
You know it was. So stop it. It's absolutely a hold. Look at him. He's hugging him. Let's be fair. You saw it.
Downtown Mall of Hartford.
Thank you, Agnes. Yes, it was. It certainly was.
Man, what was
Ravens are up 30-16 with 1 minute and 44 seconds left.
what was that one mall? There wasn't even really a mall. I think it was on the east side. I can't remember. I asked my homeboys. But that sounds familiar. But yeah, listen, I'm only 29, so it's only so much of those old shops that I remember.
If you don't stop with that.
With what? Old Town Mall. That's what it was. Old Town Mall. Because my homeboy used to live around there.
All right, 3rd and 11 for these Chargers. Come on. Let's get a big stop here.
Yeah. No, I don't remember that. I don't remember often. Well, it's so much different now over there. There's so many vegan restaurants over there around there. Speaking of, what am I going to eat? I got to save my turkey for Thanksgiving. Maybe I have some beef tips. No. I just feel like I should go make myself a nice dinner for this win, a celebratory dinner, and not even have to do a post-game stream.
Oh, no, we are doing the post-game stream.
I can make a post-game video.
No, we're going to do a post-game stream really quick. Won't be a long one because it's late. And I'm tired.
Yeah, you know, some people got the rest of the day. Some people had to work.
Here we go.
What do you mean? Here we go. It's 4 for 6 with 1:29 left. We're about 14 points.
That's what I mean. Here we go. On our way to victory.
Wasn't the performance I thought we were getting out of Oh yeah, mine is vegetable protein. It's not real beef.
Yeah, TVP.
Where was Bosa and Khalil Mack? Max hurt. Bosa, he's always injured somehow, but they were ineffective, to be honest with you.
Yeah, really, for sure.
Man, y'all taking me back. I remember there used to be a Luskins, a Charlie Rudo, and a bunch of stuff. But you know what's still there, though? Oh, good play, Marlo. Good play. Oh, never mind, flag. You know what's still there, though? Pimlico. Pimlico Chinese carryout. Still there.
Oh, flag. Flag on the Marlon.
You wanna hear discuss the story, Yolanda?
Go ahead.
All right, so back in the day, I may have told this story before. Back in the day, oh yeah, Woolworth. Woolworth used to be a restaurant in Wrightstown Road Plaza. I used to eat there all the time. And my mother used to take me up to the plaza. We would always go to the Burger King across the street, and I would get the whaler. I used to love the whaler. Now they call it the big fish. Nothing like the whaler. But back in the day, I used to work. Oh, Justin Herbert first down. Good wheels. I used to work for Baltimore Gas and Electric. So I would read gas and electric meters throughout all of Baltimore and surrounding counties. So one day, they send me downtown, and I go into this big building, And I walk in, and it's a Chinese food restaurant. So I'm like, all right, where's your meat at? They're like, meat is in the basement. You go down the basement, go through the basement. And this is not a joke. I go into
I
the
don't want to
basement.
know. I don't want to hear
I
it.
go into the basement, and I see all these shoestrings hanging on pipes. And I'm like, wow, shoestring. Like, this is weird. They sacrifice people. I start walking down the corridor a little bit further, and yeah, security still kicking. I walk down a little bit further, and I see dogs and cats tied up to shoestrings to pipes. And every month after that, I would see different dogs and cats tied up in that basement. And that was the day I stopped getting meat and Chinese food.
Wow. Thank you for sharing. Gross.
I used to always wonder why the beef was shiny, like fish scales.
Thanks, Hendo.
I mean, you don't eat meat, so yeah.
Yeah, there's that. Can we keep them out of the end zone?
It doesn't matter. It's 54 seconds left in this game.
I still don't want them in the end zone. That's the point.
So you can get the defense a better grade.
Yes.
What is that? Overthrow. Okay, Jalen Armour Davis. Oh, never mind. Flag.
David Hunt said, thanks for sharing. Ugh.
Anytime. Listen, I share my knowledge to anybody I can. Let you know stories about whatever. So just be careful. Because somebody once said to me, how come you never see Chinese joints take out their trash? Oh, I got another one.
No. I can't handle that. Thanks. No, that has to be on another stream.
This is funny though. So I'm on Route 40. I'm on Rolling Road, Route 40. And there's this fire spot that we normally frequent. So we go into the fire spot, and I'm always wondering why the fire spot is right next to the veterinarian's office. Until one day, the owner comes in with a dog, and she's just petting the dog and rubbing the dog's undercarriage, and then she goes in the back and starts making food. And I've never been there again since.
Okay.
Right there next to what is that restaurant? I've been there so long. The something Silver Diner? No, not Silver Diner. I don't know. I just had some weird stuff with oh no, touchdown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. While you were telling your story, is like, okay.
Because I'm just reminiscing, like, game's over. Unless they get flag, unless they get a onside kick, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, that was Gus for the touchdown.
Gus Edwards.
Mm-hmm.
Got his revenge. Anyway.
The extra point is it's a flag.
Yep. Yeah. I agree.
Delay of game, Chargers.
How do you get a delay of game on an extra point? I guess both hardballs have clock management issues.
Looks like it. It looks like it.
And it's good. Hey, we scored 30 points. 46 seconds is not still too much time. If and only if we give up another onside kick. I mean,
yes,
we've given up 2.
Yeah, 46 seconds. That's quite a bit of time.
Restaurant off Liberty Road. Which one? Like Liberty Road or Liberty Heights? Because some people get Liberty Road and Liberty Heights mixed up. Now, if you're talking about Liberty Road all the way up toward the county, first of all, I have food in my refrigerator from the Golden Dragon from last night. Yeah. Golden Dragon has the strongest drinks ever made on earth for no reason. Randallstown. I mean, I don't know. I haven't had fish and chicken so long. Let's go, Isaiah. Don't put the go to sleep. Don't do that. You fumbled last week. Calm down, bro. Game over.
Yep. That is
Ravens are
game.
8-4. Let's go.
That is game.
Now we can go demolish these Philadelphia Eagles next week.
Ooh, let's not talk.
Show them how the AFC does it.
Let's not talk about next week.
Who did you do the stream with? What's her name?
Oh yeah, Simone with the sports.
Right. Make sure I get her Twitter handle so I can talk smack to her this week and let her know. This is Baltimore. I'll find her. I'll just go back to the stream and find her information.
I just told you, Simone. That's her. That's her handle.
Yeah.
Simone with the sports.
I'm gonna be like, Yolanda sent me.
No.
Yolanda sent me to talk smack to you. Who makes cheesesteak with cheese whiz? What? Cheese.
Walk in your trap. Take over your trap. That's it.
Cheese whiz. What? Oh no, I'm just playing, bro. Like these are jokes. I'm just playing. I don't know what the Eagles gonna do. I don't know. You know.
But League Commander, I can't really take you seriously because you said tonight. No, seriously. If you go to League Commander, he left a message this morning for me. He's like, "Oh man, the charge is about to." You weren't right about that.
Digging them crates.
Yay! Thank you, Gretchen. Thanks for being here. Yes. So, yeah, League Commander, you every game it seems like you're just like, nah, the Ravens gonna lose. They're gonna lose. They're like, they're on the road. They're going out to LA. Chargers are a good team.
Listen.
One time for the Baltimore Ravens getting it done on the road, the Harbaugh Bowl.
Listen, League Commander. Let me tell you something about my quarterback and something my quarterback don't do. My quarterback don't lose 3 straight regular season games. That's what my quarterback don't do. We ain't got to worry about that round here. We leave that for the DMV because Baltimore ain't a part of that. Let me stop before I start some mess.
Please stop.
Yeah, that game's gonna be tough. Like,
let's go Ravens.
I'm playing with y'all, but yeah, I do not take that game lightly.
Nah. Thank you all for joining. Thank you for being here. Let's recap this game.
What? First of all, I got a miniature ham in the freezer. I got some turkey cutlets. We're gonna make some potato salad. I make great potato salad without egg and without real mayonnaise.
Damon, my Thanksgiving table is always wonderful. It's always nice. I have vegan mac and cheese. I'm telling you. Stop talking facts. It's not good for you.
I can't help it.
Good night, David Hunt. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. Yes. Go Ravens.
We gotta shut Saquon down. We gotta shut him down so Derrick Henry can retake that rushing lead.
We have to. Hendo, let's recap this game. Let's do it.
The Ravens win.
On the road in LA against the other Harbaugh. One Harbaugh against the other. The Ravens were able to do it. Wow. Let me pull up some stats really quickly.
Facts, Danity. 100%.
We're going to get all into that because that is so true. That is so true. And leading up to this game, I saw a lot of, just shade being thrown in Malik Harrison's direction. Like, oh, he's being left to guard the middle of the field. Great.
I mean, listen, in all fairness, during spot duty, he has not played the greatest, but he took well advantage of the opportunity that he's been given. And I do think that he was the best defensive player. He may have been the best player on the field today, to be quite honest with you.
He was. He certainly was. A couple of things that stood out to me. Lamar Jackson, he has 16 completions out of 22 attempts, throws for 177 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. He was sacked 1 time.
What's up, DD?
Justin Herbert, meanwhile, 21 completions out of 36 attempts for 218 yards, 0 touchdowns. That's the key. 0 passing touchdowns, no interceptions, was sacked 4 times. 4 for a loss of 16 yards. This is what I think really helped this team. Offense, we did just enough, but the defense really started to come alive. Now, the defense, are they an A+ team? No. Are they a B? You're pushing it. You're asking for too much. But they certainly were able to limit this team and hold this team to 23 points. And at one point, at the end of the fourth quarter, they had held them to 16 points. They did give up that touchdown late in the game. I think Don Royal said it earlier. Our secondary is not the greatest. He said trash, but I'm going to say it's not the greatest. But knowing that this offense is as good as it is in both the pass and the run, and our defense was able to limit them to 23 yards says a lot. That also does take into account the fact that they did lose J.K. Dobbins at some point midway through the game, and he did not return. But
100%.
What do you think, Hendo?
I think once again we played well defensively from what we are accustomed to from the beginning of the year. The offense found their groove late enough, which they should have been doing from the beginning. I think, like it says, the defense, the penalties, and just not coming prepared in the games is going to hurt us for the playoffs. Yes, it'll work against a Greg Roman-led offense, a defense that's missing some starters. They were missing Cam Hart. Khalil Mack was hurt. Joey Bosa's hurt. Like, they have some pieces out, and we did well. You can only play who they put in front of you. But when we start going back up against the Buffalo Bills, when we go back up against the Pittsburgh Steelers, if we see Kansas City again, when we see Saquon Barkley and AJ Brown next week, things may be a little bit different. I just feel like at this point in the season, yes, I'm very thankful for the win. Glad that it happened because we could have easily lost this game. But I think there's certain things going into week 12, during week 12, going into week 13, should already be buttoned up. Like, certain things should not be happening. Pat McCarry should not still be adding to his league-leading holding penalties. Like, the discipline in this team is perplexing to me. And I just think these things have to be cleaned up. And people have been saying to me all season long, Hendo, it's only week 1. Hendo, it's only week 5. Hendo, it's only week 7. We're going to week 13, and we're still talking about the same issues. Now, I give them credit. Defensively, they played a lot better. Like, they held them down. But for some people in certain situations and instances, they're not seeing the totality of the game. Like on that third down play where Justin Herbert went for the home run ball, Joshua Palmer was sitting underneath waiting for the first down. Luckily, and the same thing happened with Joe Burrow a couple of weeks ago. So we're getting lucky. When we go up against Patrick Mahomes, when we go up against Josh Allen, these things in the playoffs aren't going to happen. Yes, they're going to miss passes, but in crucial situations, they make plays. So it's some things we got to button up. We got to realize, we got to figure out what we're going to do with Brandon Stevens. We got to figure out what's up with Tre'Davious White. Now, he had a good week last week. He struggled a little bit this week. We got to figure out what we're going to do with this cornerback room outside of Marlon Humphrey. So kudos to them for winning, because I was a little bit nervous in the beginning, but they got things together. We just need to stop these slow starts and go in and just listen. All gas, no brakes. As soon as we step on the field, show them that we are Baltimore. Show them that we're the Ravens. Show them that we have the 2-time, possibly 3-time league MVP on our team, and we have one of the most dominant rushers over the last decade in the NFL, and show our dominance. But we don't do that. We try to get cute, and I don't like it. And that falls on the head coach.
Understood. Absolutely. And since you started with the defense, let's go there. I'm going to ask you, Hendo, and everyone in the chat, please weigh in on this. Question. In terms of your defensive player of the game.
Question. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. Question. Is this taking the place of the post-game stream?
I mean,
I'm asking this question. Is it?
Well, I mean, since we were already here, everybody's here. It's no need to shut this one down and make another stream and do it. This is the post-game stream. So if you are just now tuning in, this one will serve as the post-game stream.
Yes,
so we'll go. So we will just do this post game stream for the next hour and a half.
Oh, Nelly.
Just teasing. No, but so if you are watching on the replay, what we'll do is we'll leave some chapters in here. If you just want to skip ahead and hear our post game reaction, post game thoughts, we'll do that. So this is kind of 2 in 1.
I know you did. What's going on?
Hendo, who was your defensive, since you started with defense, who is your defensive player of this game and why? And let us know in the chat. And if you're watching this on replay as well, please leave a comment and let us know your defensive player of the game.
Malik Harrison, hands down. He was all over the field. Pass defense, run defense, setting the edge. He did everything. He was responsible for Owe getting the first sack of the game. I know you don't want to hear, but it is true. Like, he hit him behind the line of scrimmage and held on him for like 3 seconds. Owe came and cleaned it up. I'm not taking anything away from Owe, but Malik Harrison did everything he needed to do. We figured with J.K. Dobbins and Gus Edwards, with Roquan Smith being out, that the run defense was going to be an issue. Now, early on in the first quarter, it was, but then Malik decided, you know what, I'm going to impose my will. I'm going to show you guys why I was a 3rd-round pick, and they considered me to be the tag team partner to Patrick Queen and finally show out. I think this is the best game of his NFL career. Hey, can he keep it up and keep it going? So, yeah, for me, it's got to be Malik Harrison.
Absolutely. Malik Harrison, without question, and it's not even close. He had 13 total tackles, 7 were solo, and 1 tackle for loss. And next to him, the next person in line in terms of tackles is Nate Wiggins, surprisingly, with 6. So Malik Harrison led our team. And I think I saw Damon Watkins said he made Roquan Smith proud today. He sure did, because that was a huge loss for us. If we think about what Roquan Smith has done for this team in terms of being able to help stop the run, in terms of being able to tackle and protect the middle of the field. I know it's not the Roquan that we saw last year. I get that. I understand. But without him, I was very concerned.
But
I was very concerned.
Malik showed us why Chick-fil-A's closed on Sundays.
And
what's up?
Yes. So shout out to Malik Harrison. Job well done. He was all over the field today, causing havoc, making plays. It was good to see him out there, just kind of like silencing the naysayers, all the critics, and there, he knows what's been said about him. And right. I agree with you, Hendo. I think this is probably the best game of his career. So hopefully that's a good sign in the event, with a hamstring injury that Roquan has, something to consider in terms of how long a recovery time. Will he be ready next week? I hope he will. I hope so. We certainly need him. But it was
hamstrings are tricky.
They're tricky. They're very tricky. So you can't say, no one at this point can say definitively he will or will not play next week. We don't know. This will be a wait and see. But in the meantime, for today against this Greg Roman offense, Malik Harrison did an amazing job, and I'm very pleased with him, very happy and proud of him for that. We needed it. Without him, this could have been a long night.
Shout out Agnes. She's laughing. She's laughing at Odafe Owe. Shout out Agnes.
No, she's not. She is not. Odafe Owe finished the game today with one tackle and 1 sack and 1 tackle for loss. We appreciate you, Odafe Owe.
Hey, Lana, that was all on the same play. That sack and tackle for loss. That was the whole. That was all.
I didn't say it wasn't. I just read his stats. Okay, leave well enough alone. You don't know when to let go. You don't know when to leave well enough alone. I see.
That's right. The pigeons.
Another one who had a sack was Kyle Van Noy. That was good to see, because especially he's been relatively quiet since maybe the 2nd or 3rd week of the season. Brandon Stevens had a sack, and Josh Tuapu, whatever, he also had a sack. So those are our 4 sacks that we were able to get this game. Very good.
Agnes said, yes, Hendo. I was laughing at Roquan. I was laughing at Owe. She said, yes, Hendo.
No, she's saying he played great, Yolanda. Do you see that one right there? Yes, he did. He did.
I have my glasses. I can't see.
Well, that's okay. I just read it for you. One disappointment. Name a disappointment on defense. And I know the obvious. We all want to go with Brandon Stevens. Leave it if you're watching this right now, or if you're watching on replay. Tell us one name. Name one player on defense that was a disappointment to you this game. Hendo?
It's a tough one. They didn't play a bad game. Just by process of elimination, Nate Wiggins. And like I explained to you before, you can't praise him for when he makes plays and then say, oh, he's just a rookie when he does not. For him to have 4.8 speed, he's constantly getting beat. And a lot of the plays were bad throws by Justin Herbert, where he was beat solidly, and better throws would have ended up in touchdowns. So for me, I'm gonna have to say Nate Wiggins. Like, he had 6 tackles for a reason, and it wasn't in run support. It was because dudes were catching balls and he was making a tackle. But he didn't play bad. I don't think the defense as a whole, I don't think anybody played bad, to be honest with you. But if I had to pick one, that would be the one that I picked.
I'm going to go with Nnamdi Madubuike. That would be my disappointment.
Who?
Nnamdi Madubuike.
He played with the Ravens?
He does, and he played tonight, and he recorded 1 total tackle. That's it. And with your comments about Nate Wiggins, yes, absolutely. Everything you said is true. However, I look at the money that Nnamdi Madubuike just received this offseason.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I look at what he contributed today or tonight.
Right.
And they don't line up. They don't match. So for me, I'm going to go with Nnamdi Madubuike not being nearly as disruptive, not being nearly as effective, not wreaking nearly as much havoc as he did last year before he got paid to where he is now.
Right.
And we barely see or hear from him during games. So tonight, for me, it's Nnamdi Madubuike.
The only reason I didn't say Madubuike was, to be quite honest with you, and this is no disrespect towards him, I don't expect anything from him. I, unfortunately, have PTSD. I remember when the same thing happened when the Ravens went to the offseason and they were like, hey, should we re-sign Brandon Williams? And they were like, oh, man, I've heard there's rumors that Brandon Williams might get $50 million. And in my mind, I'm like, thank you, Lord. He's finally gone. And somehow the Ravens turned around and said, oh, we'll give you $55 million. And they re-signed him, and he was nothing after that. To be honest with you, he really did nothing for the Ravens. I'm not saying that Madubuike is not going to be nothing, but just for what he did during a contract year, I don't expect him to replicate that. I expect that he's going to be a solid player for the Ravens for the duration of his contract. I don't think that he's going to be anything special, because before last year, he wasn't anything special. So I don't expect much from him. So he didn't disappoint me, because I know he's going to have flash games where he's going to have 2.5 sacks, and then he's going to disappear for 5 more. So because I don't expect anything from him, he's not disappointing me. I just expect more out of Nate Wiggins because he's a first-round pick. He's what we took instead of an offensive lineman, so I expect more out of him. That's why I say the things that I say.
Understood. Another runner-up I'll put on here is Chris Board. I just really didn't know what to expect, not in terms of – I'm going to give him stock neutral. I'll give him stock neutral instead of stock up, stock down.
Chris Board was hitting.
Well, okay. He has 4 total tackles.
Okay.
2 solo.
Mm-hmm.
The end.
He was still out there. His presence out there, like he was all over the field.
Yeah. Okay.
He did more than Roquan normally does. And just because Roquan gets some jump on the pile, extra tackles, he gets some Ray Lewis tackles like, touched him. Give me
Chris
that.
Board. I'll give him. For me, I'm looking at his stats. He's in between, because I remember saying, "Who is that? Who's number 49?" You're like, Chris Board. So I'll give him in between stock up and stock neutral. He's somewhere right in the middle. He's not stock up, but he's not really on stock neutral. So he's somewhere for me right in the middle.
How about for a guy that wasn't even playing defense to have a starting role on defense and actually have an impact? I don't think that's neutral. I think that's stock up.
Okay. I can, touche. I can take that. No one else really stood out to me. Let me know in the chat Hendo, any other defensive player that kind of stood out to you, whether good or bad?
Marlon Humphrey.
Okay. Good or bad? And why?
Good. Like his passes defended.
Yeah.
Like he may not be the all-pro model that he used to be, but he is our most solid and our most consistent corner that we had. There were a lot of plays where the wide receivers could have caught the ball and he knocked the ball out of their hands. He didn't just stand next to him and be like, "On me." No, he actually literally made plays. So, I mean, I think we take Marlon for granted because of the things that he does off the field and his social media presence. I think we do take him for granted. So, shout out to Marlon, the only guy that can actually get his hands on the ball. Pause.
Absolutely. Marlon Humphrey, I've really been impressed with him this year. He's been very, like you said, he's been consistent. He is out there making plays. He's doing what we ask him to do. He did not have any turnovers this game. I don't think anybody did. I don't think we had any interceptions. That's right. None.
I'm going to call Tre'Davious White Scoot.
Why?
Because the way he was scooting down the field when he was trying to run. His little legs are scooting. I'm going to call him Scoot.
Don't call it man that. But definitely shout out to Marlon. Kyle Hamilton. What do you think about him tonight?
He took the responsibility of carrying the green dot, getting the play calls in. I mean, to be quite honest, I forgot he was playing. He didn't do bad.
That's why I say for me, he's.
But I'm not going to give him stock.
I'm not going to give him stock neutral because he did take over the green dot. He assumed a role that he normally doesn't have independent. So he's in between stock up, stock neutral. He's somewhere right around the middle of that, between that, if I had to say that for him. But yeah, on defense, overall, now that the game has concluded, what final grade, A, B, C, D, or F, do you give our defense for the way they played tonight?
I am a C+.
Yeah.
C+. I mean, they didn't play bad. They honestly, the one thing I would say I was disappointed with the defense is they let that rookie get funky on them. Like Ladd was doing the damn thing. Like Ladd was beating each and every one of our cornerbacks.
Yes.
The rookie beat each and every one of our cornerbacks with ease.
Yeah, he's going to be something. He's already something in his rookie season, but that was one that I mentioned.
Sorry. I got one more defender that I want to shout out. And I know I said that Malik Harrison was the best defender on tonight. I take that back. Malik is 1A and 1B. Malik is 1A and 1B is Quentin Johnston. He was the second best Ravens defender on the night. As many passes as he dropped in the second half alone. Like his coverage on himself was impeccable. Like one hand was trying to catch the ball, his other hand was slapping the ball out of his hands. How you do that? I don't know.
He is at the bottom. Quentin Johnson was at the bottom of the LA receiving. He had 0 receptions, 0 yards, 5 targets.
He dropped all 5 of them. Ardaris was beat on one of them plays. Like Ardaris was trailing in one of them plays. It was a bad throw. Like Joshua Palmer, I told you, like he can give teams fits. Like theoretically, he should have had 3 touchdowns tonight. But
yeah. But
Justin Herbert being Justin Herbert.
Yeah. I will say about the defense, for as good as Ladd McConkey is, we did contain him somewhat. He had 6 targets, 6 receptions, and we held him to 83 yards.
So a rookie versus a former number 1 defense with his quarterback off target caught all 6 passes.
Mm-hmm.
And we held him in check.
We held him somewhat in check, not all the way. He had 83 yards.
Defensive coordinator Greg Roman held him in check.
That too. However you want to say it, he could have gone for more than 83 yards. He could have. I should look up and see how many yards he had last game.
Quentin Johnson,
the game before
0. But luckily, defense did what it needed to do. That's all that. The only thing that matters is we got that win.
We got the win. We
That's
did. We
all
did.
that matters.
And prayers up to J.K. Dobbins. Hope he's okay. Yes, you're
Yes,
right.
if he got
Hope he's okay.
If he has another season-ending injury, I don't know if I would be mentally strong enough to come back from that. Like year after year after year, just coming back and just rehabbing each and every season.
Yeah.
Like and I think we jinxed him because we were like, listen, he's close to his career high in yardage, and he can beat that tonight. And then he goes out and gets injured. Like, I feel for that dude.
Yeah. Yeah. JK, and despite him leaving, he had 6 carries for 40 yards.
All in the first quarter.
All in quarter number 1. So there's that. Let's move on to the offense, the Ravens offense, right? Ravens offense.
Mm-hmm.
What were your thoughts? Let's break it down. First half. What were your thoughts about the offense? First half.
Same thing as last week. I thought we were trying to get a little too cute, trying to do things that we weren't accustomed to instead of just establishing our identity and just running the heck out the ball. Like, why is it such a surprise that we start these games nowadays where we're trying to throw, we're trying to do these trick plays, we're trying to get real cute? We have Lamar Jackson, who is the best running quarterback in history. Don't want him running that much, but he is the best. Just the threat of him alone opens up windows for running backs. This is exactly why Gus Edwards averaged 5 yards a carry when he was with the Ravens. But we have Derrick Henry, who was the best running back over the last 10 years. So you have those two, but you want to get cute and try to do these little bubble screens and do all this other stuff. Once the first drive, once you saw that wasn't working, hey, let's get back to our bread and butter. I'm handing it to you, or I'm going to fake it either way. And once we started doing that, that's when the Ravens kind of took control of this game. For us to wait so late in the game to do this, luckily we were playing the Chargers. Had this been a real contender, things may have gone a little bit different. So to me, I need John Harbaugh, I need Todd Monken to stop being cute with their play designs. Go with what works. And immediately after we said it, they ran Derrick Henry up the middle 2 times in a row, 25 yards. Set out for a play, did whatever they did, brought him back in, couple more plays, couple more first downs. Then we get a touchdown. This is not rocket science. It's football. You run the ball the best. So do what you do best and continue to do it. Now we have play action. They don't know what to look for. We fake it to Derrick Henry. It opens up the rest of the field. But for some reason, we can't get this through our skulls. Well, at least those two can. And realize this is the way that we win going forward. I thought when we were winning all those games, they said, you know what? This is how we do it. This is how we get her done. But then they said, John, I got an idea. How about we not do what wins us games and see if that happens and see if that will get us a win? And it didn't. And he was like, all right, I know it didn't work like that. Let's try one more again and see if it happens. And then I guess Lamar stepped into somebody and said, you know what? Enough is enough. Let's go back to being us.
Right. Yeah. Vance Way had a question. He wants to know, do we keep Orr next year or look for a defensive coach? I think this question can be answered in 2 parts. Do I think they should keep Orr as a defensive coordinator? For me, my answer is probably not. Do I think they will keep him? I think so. I think the only way that Zach Orr is not our defensive coordinator next year is if John Harbaugh parts ways with the team, he retires, he moves on. I think we might have a different defensive coordinator if we have a new head coach. Otherwise, I think he's going to be our defensive coordinator next year.
Oh, he is. John is very loyal to his people. Like it takes a travesty or a mutiny for him to have to fire someone. Now, for me, do we keep Orr? No, we don't. And that's not to say that he's doing a total bad job at calling these games, which in the beginning was a little suspect. He seems to be getting better. Or it's the competition. Don't know, don't really care. For me, it's why are we playing games with Lamar Jackson's career?
Yes. Lamar
this season has taken his game to new heights. He's shown us things that he hasn't shown us in the past, and he's wowed us for years. So you know that at any moment, we ready to pop for that Super Bowl. Why are we continue why are we continuing to play games with Lamar's career? Why are we bringing in experimental offensive linemen? Why are we bringing in experimental defensive coordinators? Bringing somebody that is proven. We don't know how many more prime years of Lamar that we have. So why do we keep experimenting with these pieces? Ryan Flores was available. I mean, Rex Ryan, love him or hate him, he was available. There were some experienced guys that you could have brought in, but John and his nepotism and his fear that someone is going to take his job if the team does not perform well has hampered this team for too long. So you can look for him to come back next season, no matter how bad this defense finishes. Like, this game is going to help us a little bit in the standings when it comes to pass defense, but we're still in the bottom 5 of passing defenses in the league, and we don't have a clue as to how we're going to do it. Yeah. Luckily, we played a Greg Roman offense, and it's going to make the stats look a lot better than it was the week prior. But now we need to really see, and I think that the litmus test is going to be next week versus Philly, who has probably one of the top 1 or 2 offensive lines in the NFL, who had possibly one of the top 1 or 2 running backs in the NFL, who have possibly one of the top 5 wide receiving duos in the NFL. It's going to tell us a lot about this defense. It's going to tell us a lot about what Zach Orr is and how he has progressed as a defensive coordinator while learning on the job. If he does not perform well, we need to start looking into bringing in some help that's not Dean Pease. That's not an 89-year-old Greg Madison. We need to start bringing in some young, fresh guys that can actually bring some perspective into him and tell him what he's doing wrong. Somebody to oversee these practices and say, look, bro, you might not want to run these coverages because they can easily be exposed. So to me, yes, he should be fired, but knowing John Harbaugh, he will not.
Yes. Well said. Well said, Hendo. And I see you joining. Thank you for joining, Justin. This was the 4th comeback win Ravens have tonight. 3 of 4 were primetime games. Yes, it's a good win, great win for us. We needed it. We needed to bounce back after that loss from the Steelers. But going back to the question I asked earlier, what did you see on offense that first half? And I think it summed it, who was it? Vance summed it up perfectly. Slow start. That's what I saw. I saw an offense the first half that just kept stalling on drives. Not to mention we had a couple of penalties, not as many as we've seen in previous weeks, but we still had a couple of offensive penalties that kind of stalled the drive, and we just couldn't get it going, couldn't get into a rhythm, couldn't get, it was difficult for the offense to fire on all cylinders. We didn't see that until later going into the second quarter and definitely into the second half, where we finally picked it up. That's when we started to see like Hendo, like you said, we stuck with what worked for us. We ran the ball. We left Derrick Henry on the field. We continued to drive the ball down the field. And yes, we had a few of the pass catchers making some plays, but this tonight was a game of the running backs. This tonight was a game of do what works. And that's what we did. So it was really good to see, because I saw Lamar just early on looking frustrated, and rightfully so. It's not how you want to start the game. That opening drive from the Chargers, they moved the ball down the field, marched right down the field on us, and we just had no answer. And I said, oh boy, it's going to make for a very long night. But we were able to turn it around second half. So that was glorious to see. On offense, let me ask you this for those who are in the chat, and if you're watching on replay, let us know. I'll ask you, Hendo, who was your offensive player of the game?
Easy answer would be Derrick Henry. That would be the easy answer, because once we get that train rolling, it's hard to stop it. But I'm going to veer off the beaten path, and I'm going out into the marsh, and I'm going to say Rashad Bateman. Rashad Bateman. He showed a lot of heart today. He was getting open. Lamar was missing him. But on that touchdown, for once that I've seen, Rashad Bateman was contacted by a defender and still caught the ball. And I thought that was a big play in helping the Ravens maintain the lead. So for me, of course, Derrick Henry for most people, which is justified. But I'm going to say Rashad Bateman, because I do think that he needs to start getting his props for coming up big in certain moments. He may not be as consistent as Zay Flowers is, but when we need him, he shows up for the most part.
Yeah, for the most part, he does. I will have to go with Derrick Henry, and I think it's primarily because last week it just wasn't it for him. Whether it was, his inability, whether it was the O-line, whether it was Todd Monken saying, no, we're not going to, but he was just ineffective last week. So this was a very big confidence boost, a bounce back for him, to me, was absolutely needed because we need him so much. He is such a huge piece to this offense. I did not want his confidence, his self-assurance to wane in any way. So that's where I'm going to go with that. It was penalties last week. It was Killicam. And this week, we had a couple. We had a few, but not nearly as many as we had last week. It was an improvement in that area. So that was good to see. That was good to see. Who was your offensive player, I guess we could say, who disappointed you?
Lamar Jackson.
Why?
I expected him to have 5 touchdowns. It's Monday Night Football, baby. I expected him to give me a Jackson 5 on Monday night. Or at least 4.
Fair enough.
But once again, listen, somebody predicted that he was going to break the streak. He kept the streak alive. Lamar has 21 touchdowns, no interceptions on Monday Night Football. Now 10-6, I believe. No, he's now 7-2, I believe, on Monday nights. 20-5 in prime time, something like that. What is it? What my notes say 20-5 in prime time.
25. Mm-hmm.
12 of his last 13 games in prime time. But can't be mad at him. I'm just disappointed because I want him to shine, being the only game in town. But of course, if you really want to dig deep into things, the biggest disappointment is the same disappointment that's a disappointment for me each and every week. It's got to be Pat McCarry. I don't know why the Ravens went into this season, and I said this all off season. Please do not get fooled by this backup believing that he is a starter.
Yeah.
Please, because you say he is just Mr. Fix It, Mr. Everything, the Swiss Army knife of the offensive line, that you can just slide him into any position and he's going to play well. Because in the past, when you put him in positions to start, he has not done well at all. And we're seeing penalty after penalty. He leads the league with 8 holding penalties, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. But I think he has the lead by at least 3 or 4, not to mention his illegal man down the field or whatever it is. His penalties are killing his team. His penalties are taking the back big chunk plays.
Yeah.
He's just not good. And unfortunately, the Ravens don't have an adequate substitute to put in. Ben Cleveland, is he adequate? We'll never know because he's going to be gone by the time he starts a game in the NFL. So
to answer your question, Vance, Lamar Jackson, he had 16 completions for 20 out of 22 attempts for 177 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. He was sacked once. In terms of rushing yards, Lamar Jackson had 8 carries for 15 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown.
Okay, 3. But I needed 5 passing touchdowns.
What'd you say?
I needed 5 passing touchdowns so I can brag to my friends.
Okay.
But shout out. Ladies first.
Thank you, Jonathan Alston, for the donation, the $2 donation. Refs tried to sabotage us. I thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. I don't know if the refs tried to sabotage us, because I've kind of become resolute in believing that calls are not going to go our way. And I'm comfortable with understanding that because we know that calls are generally not going to go our way, we have to play that much smarter.
Right.
And we have to out-ref the refs, so to speak. And I realized that early on, maybe I don't know if as early as the preseason, but certainly by that first game against the Kansas City Chiefs, where a lot of calls were not going our way, I realized, I said, okay, you know what? This is a team that's going to need to focus in on playing better each game and being even wiser so that the refs don't even have a chance to kind of, call bad, penalties on us or et cetera. But we do a fine job by ourselves collecting 100%. Penalties. 100%. We do. We don't necessarily need the refs helping us in that regard. But thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. What do you think, Hendo?
About what?
About the refs tried to sabotage us.
You know how I feel about refs. You know how listen, and I even pointed it out during the game. there are times, and there are many times, and I hate to pick on this young man, but there are many times when Nate Wiggins is holding, they don't call it.
Yeah.
That penalty on Brandon Stevens, that was a penalty. He grabbed him and held his arm down, but they took the flag and put it away. We always love to talk about when we get cheated, but we never want to talk about when calls go our way. Plus, like I said earlier, we go into games knowing that the refs are going to screw us. We just know it. We get called more penalties get called on this team than anybody else in the NFL. We know this. So how about you execute better? How about that? How about you execute a little bit better? Knowing that the refs are out to get you. Don't push it. Don't continue to push a dude while he's out of bounds. Don't hold on to guys. Like, have better technique. Then we don't have to worry about these things. Or you know what? Even if they do them, just play better. And they're not going to affect the game. But we don't worry about that. We worry too much about the refs than we do our own execution and our own self-discipline. So me personally, when we lose a game, I don't care what the refs did. I don't care if the refs are for the Chiefs. I don't care if the refs are for whomever. If we play the game that we're capable of playing, the refs are null and void and they're a non-factor. And we're going to win regardless. So I don't like using refs.
Yeah. Vance Way wanted to know Henry's yards. Henry, he had 24 carries, 140 yards, no touchdowns.
For the first time.
For the first time. Yes. So that was, he is our leading rusher for this game with 140 yards, but he did not have any touchdowns.
He better be a leading rusher every game. Those days of Lamar leading this team are all done.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as we keep him on the field, he is our leading rusher. It's just a matter of us actually doing it, keeping him on the field. And I wanted to ask, and
I'm going to talk cash money-ish.
That's gonna be, that's gonna be make sure that you stay tuned because
bring them frauds to Baltimore.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it. But yes, Damon, we've come a long way since week 1. We still have a ways to go. Our D-line was held so much, it was ridiculous. Michael Robinson, you're absolutely right. They kept holding my guy, Odafe Owe, and it was just awful to see.
That's exactly why I didn't put the comment up, because I know you were going to take it to Owe.
Yes, they were. Agnes called it early on, and you wanted to kind of skirt around.
No, Agnes was talking about the play where the dude sat Owe down like he put him in a high chair. That's what Agnes was talking to me about. He was like, "Come on, little Owe." Bop. Owe was like, "Oh, one into that."
That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible.
That's what happened. I saw it.
But
these are the things I don't understand.
Yeah.
How even okay, let's say Nick Chubb came back healthy. He was 85% the Nick Chubb of old. Deshaun Watson was playing relatively well. What made you think that Denver-Cleveland was going to be a great Monday night football game? What made you say before the season started, I'm going to put Denver and Cleveland in prime time, and that's going to make good football? But the Eagles and Ravens, you knew the Ravens were going to be a good team. You knew the Eagles, especially after they signed Saquon Barkley, you knew they were going to be a good team. Yeah. But you don't put that in prime time?
Make it make sense. It doesn't. It really doesn't. A couple more topics, and we are going to get out of here. Special teams. Nightmare Kilo. I still want to. Yeah, when you see Brandon Stevens play corner.
But I feel you, because my thing is, why are you dancing? You didn't make the play. Quarterback overthrew the dude. You dancing like you did something. Like when you actually make a play or get an interception, cool. Marlo should be dancing. Marlo should be shimmying. You should be watching film. As soon as you make a play and get off the field, you should be going back and watching film and doing neck exercises, learning how to turn your head. Do some of them.
Yes, we're going to get out of here.
Denver's going to win. It's just not going to be a good game.
Yeah, I don't think it will be a good game either.
Jameis Winston? I mean, I know it's Florida State, but
yeah,
who got it better than us?
Mm-hmm.
Chiefs, Bills, Steelers, Lions, Eagles.
Yeah, those are the ones who have better records right now. Special teams.
They ain't special.
I'm glad Justin Tucker. Let me see.
Facts. You listen, you make a shimmy worthy play, you shimmy. He's a peacock. You gotta let him fly.
Oh, stop it. Justin Tucker, 1 for 1 for field goals and 3 for 3 for the extra points.
Nice.
So he is 100% today.
Okay.
100%. Whereas last week, we're not even going to revisit. So that is an improvement. He is stock up for me. Let's hope it continues to trend in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Tucker is back. KP says so far. That's right. That's right. We have to see, because next week against the Eagles is going to be, we need every point we can get. There's no room. There's no margin for error next week. But happy to see that Justin Tucker was 100% tonight. That was very good. Last thing we'll talk about before we go. Coaches, Hendo.
What's up?
Tell me what you think.
Fire John Harbaugh.
John Harbaugh versus Jim Harbaugh. What are your thoughts?
Fire John Harbaugh, bring in Jim Harbaugh.
No. Let me know in the chat. Let me ask the chat, because they're going to be serious. What did you think about John versus Jim Harbaugh? What did you think? Who was the better coach tonight, John or Jim? And why?
Is this a trick question?
No.
I don't even think that Jim particularly coached a good game today. Like he had some clock management mishaps. I don't know if his father told him, be like your older brother and do what he does so he doesn't look too bad on Monday night. No, what happened?
Hendo, stop it. Stop that.
I mean, I listen. For me, in all honesty, I don't think that the head coaches really had too much of an impact on this game. I think it was more of the coordinators. I think that it took Todd Monken a little bit to get his groove and find out what they should have done. And then I think Greg Roman was just Greg Roman. Like, if you're not playing a bottom feeder team, like, you don't know what to do. When the defense starts mixing things up, you don't know what to do. When you can't run the ball, when J.K. Dobbins got hurt and you had to throw, you didn't know what to do. So I think it was more of a coordinator's game than it was a head coach.
Yeah, I was going to say, I really don't have. To me, they're about equal in terms of, they both made mistakes, and one wasn't superior over the other. To me, they were about equal. But I agree, this came down more to the coordinators, and this is where I think Todd Monken was able to get in his bag, and he stayed there, which is run the ball, keep Derrick Henry on the field, use play action, and we got the win. So this is a very good team win. This is a very good win for the Ravens. We needed it. We could not stand to lose today.
Not at all.
Because, like next week, I usually, when I do my previews this year, I have not spoken against the Ravens in terms of where I think they will lose.
Okay.
This week, I'm really close to saying this might be an L for us coming up.
Okay.
I hope I'm wrong. I need to do my homework. I need to do some research. I need to study a little bit.
They're not going 17-0. They weren't going 17-0. So, but my question is this: who's winning the next Pittsburgh Ravens game?
Okay. Ironically enough, when I saw the schedule, I said, I think we split with Pittsburgh. I think we take Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh. We lose at home. That was what I thought. So no, I never said the Ravens were going 17-0. I thought we'd split.
No, I'm just saying. No, what I'm saying, because you're saying you're sorry for picking against the Ravens. Like, nobody picked the Ravens to win all 17 games, so there's nothing to be sorry about. I mean, if you think the Philly's going to win this game, cool. I think the Philly's going to win this game, depending upon what team we bring out. Because right now, defensively, even with speaking about all the things that the Philly offense does, defensively. Now I know that they lost Brandon Graham, like he's out for the year, but defensively, they are one of the best, if not the best defense, if I'm not mistaken, in the league right now. And they have a bunch of young guys who can get it. Jalen Carter is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and big play Slay that John Harbaugh and the Ravens love so much, who they tried to trade for twice. Like he may be injured as well. So we may catch breaks defensively.
I think this game to me against the Philadelphia Eagles is going to come down to who we have available and who's healthy for the Ravens. Mm-hmm. We're going to need a Roquan Smith. Although Malik Harrison did a great job today, this is a totally different defense that he'll be going up against next week in the I keep wanting to say the Steelers, but against the Eagles.
Just say them Pennsylvania teams.
Right. So I think that we can beat the Eagles.
I mean, we can beat anybody.
Right. Will we? Well, again, I need to do some research. I need to look at some numbers. I need to look at some stats, that kind of thing, before I give a final true, but we need well thought out assessment.
We need nasty players. We need dudes with attitudes.
Yeah, we don't have that. We don't have that. So
we got a dude that gives a rah-rah speech and then gets beat every time.
So yeah, our O-line, like Michael said, our O-line struggles against, big, fast D linemen, and it's going to be a tough task.
It's going to be here before you know it. Here before you know it. Listen, I don't know about the rest of y'all. 2 more work days, holiday, football.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
Vegan turkey day. Then it's on. So this week is going to go by pretty fast.
It is.
Are you live streaming that game, Yolanda?
We have been live streaming today for over 4 hours, and we thank you so much for being here.
It's Ravens Eagles.
Then, Hendo, if you will join me for the live stream, you will see my face all up on your screen.
I will join you in the comment section.
Oh, then great. We'll both be in somebody's comment section.
You suck.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's right. Justin Herbert can't beat the Ravens. He's supposed to be the greatest young quarterback of all time. But yeah. Oh, this is what I want to see. And sometimes you need to be humbled in life. Everybody has that moment. Their heads get a little too big and they need to be humble. Brandon Stevens going up against AJ Brown. He's going to get humble. I guarantee you he ain't gonna be dancing this game.
Yeah, there's not gonna be any room for that. Exactly, Danity. That's it.
Wait a minute. Not my daddy. You my girl. I mean, it's holidays. Don't I get the holiday off?
No. We are content creators who report on these Baltimore Ravens, and when they play a game, we need to be here.
What was I doing 5 o'clock this morning? Creating content, releasing videos.
Okay. And listen, you've got to turn the page. That's over now. This is a new day. It's a brand new day.
Oh, so you
all right. Well, thank you all so much for tuning in. We appreciate you. We will see you all
Yolanda is streaming one of the Thanksgiving Day games.
I asked you.
Y'all pick which one y'all want her to do.
I asked you, and you said sure.
I just please don't lie to people. Don't lie to people.
You said maybe.
Listen, it's still 128 people in here.
Wow.
It is 12 a.m.
It is 12 a.m. That's right, Justin. Good morning. I am going to sign off now.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're gonna be here. Okay. All right. We stream. We appreciate you coming by. Thank you. For those who donated to the channel, for those who liked, comment, subscribe, we appreciate you. Yes. It really helps the channel a ton. Make sure before you go, if you have not already, like the live stream.
We'll make a declaration. All right. If I can make it to 5,500 subscribers, then we'll stream on Thursday and we'll stream the Ravens game on Sunday.
Okay.
Bam. You have until Wednesday, LBHT time.
Okay. If we can get Hendo to, what's the number? 55?
5500.
So what I need you to do is grab a link to this video or to this live stream, or grab a link to Hendo's channel, share it on your socials. Share this live stream, share one of Hendo's most recent videos, do something. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell another friend.
Listen, I know y'all got kids with accounts.
There you go. Have everybody sign on and hit that subscribe button to get Hendo to the 5,500 mark so that we can go ahead and do the live streams, because we know you guys want to see it. You guys want to see Hendo live stream. So there, he has dropped. Let me see if I can pull the link really quickly to your channel.
Come on now.
No, that's going to make it easier. Let me grab the link really quickly.
What you said we was getting them out of here. Like I haven't eaten yet. Like I got off.
I know, but I want to do this. Let me grab a link really quickly to Hendo's channel.
I'm going to go watch the replay of the game so I can watch it in peace and see all the things that I missed.
Okay, so I don't know that I can grab a link while I'm.
Oh well.
What I'll do, Damon, what I'll do after this live stream, I will put a link to, you know what, it should just be
okay. You're spending too much time. Let's just get out of here.
Anyway, I will put a link to Hendo's channel in the description box to this live stream as soon as it's over. But thank you all. Make sure you take care of yourselves. Have a happy Thanksgiving. For those of you who celebrate Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving on Thursday. Happy
Indigenous Peoples Day.
Happy Indigenous Peoples Day. However you choose to title it, whether you celebrate the day or not, just do something special, do something amazing for yourselves, with your family and your loved ones. And we will see you back very soon.
Always on it.
Thank you, Danity. Thank you. Danity is great. She is on it. That is the link.
And if you don't subscribe, cool.
No, you have to subscribe. Make sure you
go. They don't have to. First of all, they don't have to do anything.
I know, but what I'm saying, you didn't let me finish. You have to subscribe because we really want to see Hendo back in these live streaming streets on Thursday. That's why.
We'll do a half.
No, we're gonna do the whole thing. We'll do like maybe the afternoon game, so it's not like midnight when we finish.
Maybe the Detroit game. That might be a more interesting game.
Yeah, the Detroit game.
Because Dallas sucks, so nobody wants to talk about them. But then the night game is Green Bay.
Ooh, that one's gonna be a good one.
Oh, well, we'll find it. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
It depends on beat that mark.
Yeah. Okay, family. We will see you very soon. Take care. You stay safe. Always remember, go Ravens. We did it. God bless you.
Appreciate y'all, and we out. Tight end. Well, Otten had 100 yards receiving today.
Yes, he did. 8 receptions for 100 yards.